All right.
Tell your nigga is lit, put your phone on D&D. He ain't on this shit, baby, come outside with me. Bad bitch from out the country. Tell your nigga is lit, put your phone on D&D.
Miss Erica, can I ask you what you're wearing tonight?
Huh?
Can I ask you what you're wearing tonight?
I just got on a pair of Rick-Owens socks
Okay.
and a t-shirt from Bowdy World Market.
Yes, how would you describe your style?
Cake.
Yes. Who's some of the most stylish individuals to you? That's it.
Stylish individuals to me?
Yes.
My mama.
Okay.
My grandmama. Her mama.
Yes.
Her mama.
Yes. Thank you so much for your time.
Yeah.
Miss Erica, can I ask you what you're wearing tonight?
Huh?
Can I ask you what you're wearing tonight?
I just got on a pair of Rick-Owens socks
Okay.
and a t-shirt from Bowdy World Market.
Yes. How would you describe your style?
Cake.
Yes. Who's some of the most stylish individuals to you? That's it.
Stylish individuals to me?
Yes.
My mama.
Okay.
There's a debate between sitting down in a single-breasted suit versus a double-breasted suit. I'm wearing a single-breasted suit. Should I just sit down or unbutton before sitting down?
I'm wearing a double-breasted suit. Should I sit down or unbutton before sit down?
Drop your comments below.
Good morning, Gary.
J-Lo, she starts as a fly girl, and now she's one of the biggest stars.
I remember seeing her, and this ain't no J-Lo bashing because she's crazy, talented.
Right.
Come on.
Right.
Can't put nothing on her. And she's a great actress, too.
Right.
We used to hang out. Me, her, my ex, we used to go to dinner together.
Right.
You know, and I met her with Keenan at Strictly Business.
Right.
Because he brought her in my trailer. I was doing a movie, and I was like, what is that?
Right.
Right?
Right.
And then she showed up to be a fly girl, and she worked her ass off.
Right.
She worked her ass off. She was every day. And she was messing around with scripts. I was like, this girl gonna be something, and she was. So I saw her at the upfronts. It was me and Danny DeVito. And he's like, there's Jennifer Lopez over there. I know her, right? I'm like, yeah, I know her. So I go over there. I'm like, what's up, girl? Shoot, man, you blew up. What is going on? She's like, hi. I was like, so what's going on? What's going on? You know, just living like, you know, get some little carrot dip. You know, I'm going, you know, what's in that carrot dip? You know, because she's your dipping my ass. You know what I mean? That happened once. So I just avoided her because you never know what someone's going through that day.
Right.
I could be misreading it. So I gave it some time. And we had the same manager at one time.
Right.
And she was doing a video up in Jenny from the block. Block, right, that one. He said, why don't you go and visit her on the set, man? She would love to see you. And I was like, nah, that's all right. That's all right, man. Right. He's like, nah, man, come on, man. This is you. Come on, man. I was like, nah, that's all right, man. Right. That's all right, because one time is enough. I go down on the platform, and there she is. And I'll tell you the only thing that saved me. I walked down the platform, and she was looking at the screens with all the rest of the dancers. Right. Benny's all proud that he's standing with me, you know.
Benny Medina, correct?
Yeah. So I get down to the end of the thing, and I look at her, and Benny's going, come on, man, I'm here, man. I'm like, all right, man. And I go, Jennifer, what's up? And she goes, hey. So that was like the last. I don't know how she's going to be when I see her next, but the next time I saw her, I avoided her.
Right.
Because I don't like feeling that way.
Right. You see J-Lo, she starts as a fly girl, and now she's one of the biggest stars.
I remember seeing her, and this ain't no J-Lo bashing because she's crazy, talented.
Right.
Come on.
Right.
Can't put nothing on her. And she's
Can you guys hear? Can you hear me? John, can you hear us?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yes.
Here's my boy Ali. Happy Father's Day, belated Ali.
It's every day, man. Ain't no belated. It's every day.
Oh, my bad. Happy Father's Day today.
Yeah. Happy Mother's Day. Happy Merry Christmas. Happy Thanksgiving. All that shit is every day.
That's right. You know what? I'm gonna have a turkey tonight.
That's right. Go ahead.
I want you to come over and help me.
No, I can't. I don't like the smell of turkey.
Even though you don't eat it, at least I'll let you baste it. How's that?
Nah, I can't base it. I might throw that motherfucker down the street somewhere.
I need a good baster.
Yates know how to base stuff real good. You should have seen that croissant he had this morning. He had the crunchiest croissant in the world. It should have been on the
because it had cheese. It had cheese on it. Good morning, Jelena. But I'm not worried about a dude whose back don't even work.
Well, the way you was crunching on that croissant, your teeth ain't gonna be working too much longer.
Hey, Jay, let me ask you a quick question, if I may. So I saw your concert in San Francisco on Saturday. You were moving along the stage pretty well. Do you think Ali could move that well on stage?
No.
I could outdance Jay, man. Don't listen to him, man. He can't. His knees ain't even working like they used to. He can barely.
He was
do
up and
some
down
stuff.
that stage like he was Mick Jagger.
I gotta tell you though, I seen him perform one time. I said, "Go ahead, Pop. Shit, you still got it." I done seen him perform thousands of times, but this one time I said, "Get it, Jay." Shit. He was moving on that one. I ain't mad at it.
And Jay, I was very impressed with Jay because he was moving and he was missing those pieces of shit in the street there in San Francisco.
First, John Beckman, you are the epitome of racism and prejudice.
What did I say?
Because that's because you guys, you and Donald Trump and all your lies. You see what happened, Donald Trump. Donald Trump had a party this weekend. They thought 200,000 people was going to show up, and 10,000 people came.
Man, I'm just glad you didn't step in any of that shit. I was proud of you.
Well, I got this. I step on that shit every Monday through Friday when you on the show.
Stephanie did good camera work too.
Mm-hmm. Gary Fendi said, "I bet you John watched that parade on C-SPAN on Saturday." Good morning.
He's right. I did.
I know you did. You are the epitome of racism.
I went in between the parade, the riot. I mean, the protests. The one guy getting shot in Salt Lake City. I went. I do all the channels.
You probably thought Did
you see that picture I sent you yesterday of that Minnesota
I didn't see
shooter?
nothing you sent me. I wasn't going to look at nothing you sent me.
No, it looks just like Howard. Look at that picture and tell me that's not Howard.
I'm not. I didn't look at nothing. I don't. Once I know that Trump can do anything, and whoever support him
is your tongue tied. What?
Support him. No, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you whose tongue is tied. I'm gonna tell you whose tongue is tied right now.
Oh my God.
His camera's tied.
Good morning, Lathers.
Your camera's tied up, John. My bad.
Good morning. Good morning. I'd like to say good morning with the song for you. Good morning. Good morning. I'd like to say good morning with the song or two. Good morning, Mr. Elias. It's a wonderful day in the neighborhood, a wonderful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine? Good morning, Tony Briggs. Would you be my? Would you be my neighbor? Good morning, Fred. Would you be my neighbor?
Sure, Jay. I'd love to be your neighbor. Good morning, folks.
Good morning, Ali. Would you be my neighbor?
Yes, Pop. I'm gonna be your neighbor, even though the neighborhood is tied up.
Good morning, Dr. Dre. Would you be my neighbor?
Yeah, but the fucking neighbor got a train on a fucking track and had to drive all around a fucking lake, man. I'm a little perturbed. In my mind.
What that got to do with being my neighbor? Good morning, Kings in the Morning listeners. Would you be my neighbor? I purposely I purposely left you out the neighborhood, John. I don't need you to be my neighbor.
I'm sorry, I was on mute. What happened?
Yeah, good morning, Mo Moon.
Do I want to be your neighbor? Yeah, that'd be more fun than the human should be allowed.
I don't want you to know. Good morning, Janet Marie. I don't want you in my neighborhood trying to kill me. I know you and yeah.
Oh, you know what? Go ahead, come through.
Come through, nigga.
Well, there's some guy's coming with his dog, and Donna's coming behind him. Hold on, I go on mute.
Why, you don't want us to hear you get cussed out? Fucking up.
Yeah. I don't.
You had a terrific show, Jay. I was very impressed. I watched you still got it, dude.
Man, y'all
Thank you,
got
Fred.
that. I saw that shit, boy. Y'all was that was nice.
Fred said you had on some
Eddie
Murphy leather pants on.
No, he did not. I did not have no leather pants on.
And you got on some black shiny leather pants.
He's in San Francisco.
I did not have it. So first of all, Fred, good morning, Daphne. If you saw leather pants, then you need to get new eyes too.
I didn't see any of those things, Jay. I want to have a peaceful morning. Why are you following behind Ali? You know, it looked like you had a Batman. It looked like you had a Batman. It did look like you had a Batman cape on, boy. And you were scared of that falling off that edge. You stayed center stage.
Oh, he didn't have no leather tight pants on, Fred. Why you lie on him, Fred?
I didn't say no shit like that, nigga. What's wrong with you this morning?
Sunday morning and said Jay had on some leather tight ass pants at the concert. That's what you told me.
Ali, you know Fred is two-faced.
He called me early Father's Day. He said, "Man, your father, man, I think he done changed on you."
Damn.
He down there in San Francisco.
You did a Michael Jackson kick, man, did you?
Yeah, you see that? Y'all see that Michael Jackson kick? That motherfucker just beat it. Woo.
Damn. Get down, Jay. I ain't mad at you, man.
Jay, you practice that. You practice, man.
No, I did not practice.
Impressed.
I did not practice it. I just did.
Well, when you did that, whoop, and did your leg like that, I said, "Damn." He did the Michael Jackson, motherfucker.
I said, did you hear that one about Michael?
You didn't get too close to the edge.
Say he must be gay. Dumb. Why would anybody? First of all, idiot. Why would anybody get close to the edge, dumbass?
Well, you was all the way over there. You supposed to be on the end. You didn't. You was scared of that edge, motherfucker. Center stage, Jay King.
Fred, I'm gonna tell you what I'm afraid of.
What?
I'm afraid of you. You keep fucking with them, they're gonna rebel against you. We're gonna be on this show one day, and your dentist is gonna come out and start biting your face.
Oh my God!
And then they're gonna turn to me and say, "Jay King, we didn't want to do this, man. This dude brought this on the show. He don't." Man, we sick and tired of him trying to make us say mean shit. That's not what we want to do. Well, I do got to tell you guys something very sad. So, yesterday I was headed to my sister's house because my niece Andrea, she made food for all the fathers in our family, and they were serving it at my sister's house. And I get a call, and Janet's sister, Susan, and she calls me to tell me that Max is in the hospital. He fell out the car and hit his head, and so he was having a seizure. So she had him at the hospital, and Max died yesterday.
Oh.
Yeah. So, Max was 15 and a half years old. And, he was blind. So Janet said that he was in the passenger seat. When she pulled into the garage, he jumps into her lap and then she takes him down. But she said that he jumped into her lap. And then when the door opened, he jumped out and his head hit the thing. And so she hit the ground and she went pop, she got him up. Good morning, Lee Fletcher. Took him to the hospital, and on the way to the hospital, he was having a seizure. And he was foaming at the mouth and having a seizure. Then she took him. So when she took him to them, they said, because he had seizures before, he needed to go to a specialist. So they had to drive him out to Greenhaven, out by the old house. And so sister called me. She was crying. Janet couldn't talk to me, and because it gets expensive when you start doing that. So I had to go out there and take care of it. And so last night we, the doctor called us and said, that he was having more seizures. They had given him medicine that they thought would stop him, and I had already paid over $2,500, and they said that it could be another $1,500. And then if he had made it through the night and we wanted to get an MRI, it would have cost $6,000 to $7,000 for the MRI. Good morning, Larry Brooks. Yeah. But he lived 15 and a half years, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it is.
All right for a dog, shit.
Yeah, but Max wasn't a dog. Max was my son. That was my other son, Nobody could boss me around like Max. Max was the greatest boss Jay around artist in the history of bossing me around. The only other person that can boss me around better than Max was Jordan. And the only other person that can boss me around better than Jordan was my mama. So I come from a great line of bosses. Yeah, Max is gone. So I got a chance to see him yesterday. He was sedated, but he was, and I could tell that he, but he looked good. And so I told Janet, I said, I think he's gonna be all right because his body didn't look frail or nothing. But I didn't take into account that Max is 15 years old, almost 16 years old. Like he's not, he ain't a baby anymore. He was a tough little dude though. I remember the time he really thought he was a Rottweiler and tried to get through this gate on this dog, and that dog got a hold of his ear. That nigga, he grabbed him by the ear, scared the shit out of Max. He had some blood coming out. I was like, fucking around with you better leave people alone, Max. Some of these motherfuckers they're not like your dad. They're not gonna let you just talk to them any kind of way. I'm looking for pictures of Max as I talk about him right now so you guys can see Max. Max is gone. God damn it. Yeah. Yeah. Nobody told me what to do better than Max. Wow. Tony Briggs said I felt the same way when Oreo passed away. Yeah. Well, actually, he was 106 8.5, January. So 15 years is 105, and then the one half of 7 is 3.5. So he's 108.5 years old. So he lived to be a ripe old man. But here he is right here. Here's Max. It's Max right there.
Mm-hmm. Good dog.
Yeah. There's Max. Yeah. My buddy. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
It's funny because
Good morning.
good morning, Christy Graham. Good morning, Bernard. That's how you know how old you're getting.
Right.
Good morning, Jelena. When your animals, that the animals that you grow up with, or that you like, that are always by your side when they are gone, when they start leaving, man. Yeah. It's with sad regret that I'm posting this, that I must report. Max. The boss of me. Has died. He was 15.5 years old. And lived a wonderful life. He lived a wonderful life. He had a great mom, and will be missed by all who knew him. So I got my dad's ashes. Good morning, Jojo Red. I have the cat Cinder's ashes, and now I'm gonna have Max's ashes too, part of them.
That's a shame. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah. Yep, Max is gone. Oh.
Sorry to hear that.
This,
Okay. Jay.
What? What, Fred?
What do they call that? A taxidermist when they stuff a dog or a deer head on and you put
No, it's a taxidermist.
taxidermist. I'm just asking a question.
He just asked a question.
I don't know if I would like that though.
Little dogs live a long time, and they look the same. They look like they're babies, so they be really little. They just be old. My little dog lived up to be 18 years old, and I missed the shit out that little dog. Very loyal.
Yeah. Paul Petrovich.
This is my little dog.
Is a very private man and doesn't show much emotions, but his dog right now is having a similar transition of life. Well, he said he's trying to, and he's only 4 years old. So, yeah. So it is. Which one of you motherfuckers got? Snitchy, what are you doing?
I'm back here trying to figure it out.
You don't have to try to figure out. You put all the motherfuckers on mute. You put all the motherfuckers on mute, and then you take them off one at a time, and you figure out who it is. God damn.
Right. We can't put everybody on mute at one time. You have to put everybody
one at a time.
We don't have a mute all button. I can only mute one at a time. So it takes me a moment, and I'm on my tablet this morning.
Oh, that's right, I forgot. My bad.
So who do you? It might be you.
No.
Go ahead and talk, Pop.
Yes.
It was Snitchy.
Good morning, Dale Bernie.
See?
It was not me.
It is you, Snitchy.
Talk, Pop.
Go on mute. You go on mute, Snitch.
See?
Go on mute.
What kind of noise is it?
It's you, nigga.
It's you. Go on mute, Snitchy.
You ain't supposed to be on the board.
Yeah, keep yourself on mute. You the one making it's your noise. We hearing the whole thing. You don't now come on again. So Ali, now it's gone. Ali, you might get your wish today. You know how you say you always wanted to be in the back. She can't.
On the back 2 months ago, man. What you took me off?
I said you might get your wish today. You know how you always say tell her to go to the back. She can't come up front because
I got that from you, Pop. I didn't make that. That was you. You trying to throw that shit on me? I learned that from you. I got a lot of shit from you, Jay. Like when I tell the girls I meet, you can do two things for me. You can come over and you can go home. That's my number one shit now.
Damn.
Yeah.
Max used to ride in the car with me, right?
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna see if I can find a picture of Max in the car with me. Hi, Jay. This is Elizabeth Galbraith from Echo Park, Sacramento. I got your inquiry for value on your car. Nice car. What time can you stop by today for a quick minute appraisal so we can give you our most aggressive offer? Is she talking about the 4-door?
What you selling?
I'm thinking about selling my four-door. No. I have a 4-door Mercedes. I don't drive that much. It's in the garage most of the time. And I might want to trade it for something else. And if they give me a good offer, then I'm gonna sell it and get another kind. Yeah. I'm going to start downsizing. I'm going to start figuring out what I'm going to do. I'm not getting no damn Escalade.
What the fuck is wrong with Fred?
I don't know what Fred is doing. Fred is weird. Fred is just a weirdo. He took his teeth out. The nigga took his teeth out, and then he might. This nigga might be. He might have dementia. This nigga might actually have dementia.
Let me ask you this. Last time, can you hear me?
No, we
can
can't
you hear me?
You. No.
Can't hear you. I can't hear you, Fred.
Fred, if we say we can't hear you,
trying to figure this shit out. Yeah, we can fucking hear you, man.
Let me ask you a question.
What? Good morning, the kid George.
When you're out looking the next time, because I remember the last time I was at your house and you said, okay, we're going to go down to the office, and you went, you looked at me and you looked at the car. and I couldn't fit in that the Jaguar. I could fit in the Mercedes. How am I gonna fit in? So I ain't gonna never be able to ride with you no more.
Fred, I'm trying to get anti-Fred cars. No, I'm getting another 4-door, Fred. It's just I'm gonna get a different one.
Fuck you.
That's my friend.
I'm joking, Fred. I'm not getting the anti-Fred car.
That's all right, Freddie.
Fred, I was just joking. I'm not getting the anti-Fred car.
You know, you spoil that dog and treat me like shit. I'm about to have this shit. Fuck you. You ain't fucking with you no more. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Anything better than you treat me. I'm supposed to be your friend.
You are my friend. You are my friend. Fred, let me tell you the difference between you. Let me tell you the difference between you and Max. Max would boss me around, but then Max would let me know he loved me. You talk shit to me, Fred, and then you let me know you talk shit to me. You see the difference between you? See how that's different?
Fred's mad. He over there showing his legs and shit.
Max would boss me around, but then he'd snuggle up on me and tell me and just be like, I love you, Dad. Dad, I love you. You say, fuck you, nigga, fuck you. And then the next day you come back and you say, fuck you more today than yesterday. And then if I say, Fred, man, that's not cool for you to say, and you say, that's not? No, it's not, man. Okay, well, fuck you then. I won't say it no more. You see how that works, Fred? So, do you understand?
No, I don't see how it works.
You don't understand why I would show Max a little more love than you? Max, who bosses me around.
Back. Leave this shit alone. God damn it.
I thought you said I did it. That's you keeping them in the back, but you blame it on me.
Yeah, I told you I learned that from you. It sounds like it came from me because I learned pretty good from you.
I think
if you learned good from me, then it seemed like it would sound like you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I owned it. Get in the back.
I mean, no, it's like it would sound like me, but you don't sound nothing like me. You sound like you. I don't sound like that.
What you mean you don't sound? You sound worse.
No, when I tell Cincy to get in the back, I don't sound like that. I don't.
You sound worse. Get in the back. It don't come back out.
She ain't gonna even try to defend herself this morning.
Well, she can't because she can't. I'm gonna tell you guys a joke. Okay.
Okay.
At a wedding in Glasgow, I whispered to the guy next to me, "Isn't the bride a right ugly dog?"
Damn.
And the person said, "Do you mind? That's my daughter you're talking about." So I said, "I'm sorry. I didn't know you were her father." "I'm not. I'm her fucking mother."
Damn, that's fucked up. Nothing that's running the family. Shit.
He must be one of them women that got a little beard and mustache on it with a mole.
Here's another one. A lady at Walmart. Are you vaccinated? Me. Do you like anal? She says, excuse me. I said, well, I thought since we asking questions that are none of your fucking business. Get it?
Yeah,
She said, are you vaccinated? I say, do you like anal? She says, excuse me, since we're asking questions that are none of your fucking business.
I think I said
y'all a little slow. Y'all a little slow this morning.
No, I got it.
You're good.
Wow. Yep. Max.
I got a joke for you, Jay.
Go ahead.
What did the left butt cheek say to the right butt cheek?
I don't know.
If we stick together, we can stop this shit.
Not if you can't stop it if you got the runs. Could you imagine two butt cheeks together and the runs is just still coming?
Well, the runs are seep through.
In there somewhere.
Tighter.
Well, you speaking of birds, Jay.
What'd you say, Jay? Did you say tighter?
Yeah, the butt cheeks. The butt cheeks will be saying tighter. They'd be talking to each other. Hold on, buddy. Hold on.
Damn.
Woo.
I got a series of pictures with Max. I'm trying to find them. I got so many pictures in my phone. I got 13,000 in one section. 13,000, 1,200, 2,300. So you got to go through all of them.
I'm sitting up in here. I'm looking at Hannibal Lecter walk by the trucks. Look at him, the Hannibal Lecter.
Why you call him Hannibal Lecter?
Because Bernard will eat you if the stores run out of food.
He did say he was going.
Look at him. He's looking for bodies right now. Look at him. He's storing them up just in case. I thought he looked like a Hannibal Lecter. That mustache looked like a Hannibal. I'm scared of Bernard. I wanted to meet him. I don't want to meet him no more.
There's Max right there, y'all.
Oh,
So
yeah.
Jay, was Max a corgi?
Max was a corgi and Chihuahua mix.
Okay, I definitely see the corgi in him.
Yeah.
See the Chihuahua on the face.
Yeah. He was my dude.
He was 15, you said?
15 and a half.
Wow.
And that was his position. He would lay on my right there in my lap right there.
He loved you, man.
Yeah. Here he is right there. Look at him. Look at him.
Wow.
He got a little raccoon look on him.
You really leave Max alone. And Max was fit to be an older guy, you know.
Right.
Oh,
Oh yeah, he running shit.
Mm-hmm.
He wants something to eat.
Oh man, imagine if Ali visited him, tear Ali's ass up.
No, he wouldn't. If I had him, he wouldn't have hit his head.
No, Janet, don't say that. She feels so bad, but it wasn't her fault. You know, just look at him.
I'm just telling you, because blind dogs I take care of, we don't let them jump out, or we carry them out.
No, she didn't let him jump. He jumped before she could do anything.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. That's poor care. She's not a professional.
It's not. You know what?
Shut the fuck up, Ali. Shut
know
the
that lady
fuck up.
felt bad.
Y'all don't know how to take care.
Let the man mourn. Let the man mourn, nigga. We'll do an autopsy next week, faggot.
You shut your ass up, nigga. That's why Jay got an anti-Fred card, nigga.
I don't have no anti-Fred card.
Oh, goddamn nigga know every goddamn thing. Let the man mourn, motherfucker. Let him up on the mourn, goddamn it.
Well, why
Yo,
you went
motherfucker.
earlier, nigga?
What?
Nigga, get out
What
the
you
car. Get out the car, nigga. This is the anti-Fred, nigga. We forgot to tell you. Get your ass out.
Yeah. Max is gone. Yeah.
I remember you. I remember you called me Jay when
But take yourself up. Go back on mute. We can't go back on mute, Snitchy. Go back on mute. You making too much. I don't understand why.
I put it on mute. She keep opening it.
Stop. Take. What is wrong with this girl? Where is she?
Something
I hear
wrong
an
with
echo again.
taking the mute button off for crazy motherfucking ass.
Why does she do that when she know that she's doing it? When she open up her mic, everything.
You know, the bears is hard to contact on Mondays. They're incoherent. They can't. You can't holler at them.
Man. Snitchy, let me explain to you what's going on. When you open up your mic, everything starts to echo. So we know when your mic is open. Your mic can't be open today. Do like Ali.
Ali getting the kick out of it.
That was music to Ali's ears.
Why don't you just hang up and call back? I mean, dial back in, Snitchy.
All I know is whenever she opened up her goddamn mic. Good morning, 6 Eyes. 6 Eyes, you need to talk to Snitchy. Ever since she ain't been under your direction, she been going the wrong way. You know, when she was under 6 Eyes direction, he had her in check. Then when she became one of the bird brains with Kente, she flew the coop.
Yeah.
Now she out here in Jurassic Park on her own.
No, that's not true. She over there fucking with Randy Quinn.
But I'm gonna tell you what the problem is with Randy Quinn. So Randy make me look like a giant. So she basically dominate Randy Quinn.
Oh my God.
So he don't know. So 6 Eyes had her under the best direction. He said, "Follow me."
How you gonna follow? She followed that nigga right into a wall too.
Maybe he was trying to knock some sense into her head, and we didn't see it.
Something wrong with her.
Why don't you call Randy now, Snitchy? He a grown ass man. You called him on me Friday. Why don't you call him on Jay? With your player ass. Motherfucker thinks she a player. She thinks she a player.
She thinks she running shit. You ain't running nothing, Snitchy. Don't give no direction, nothing.
Damn it.
Wait till 10 o'clock. Look at her. Just what she's saying.
Ask
Don't worry
Cuddles,
about it.
please. No, please move the comments. Yeah, move the comments so I can see them. Well, I can see the comments anyway, Snitchy. I can see them on the side. It's not that funny, Ali, is what Tony Briggs said.
Tony Briggs always fucking with me. You know what, Tony Briggs? You know what today is? Fuck Tony Briggs Day. That's what today is.
You're gonna shoot you.
Yeah.
Why you being like that towards Tony Briggs, though? What did he do to you?
Fucking with me. I ain't said nothing to Tony. Leave me the fuck alone. Tony, go to Detroit, nigga, and work on the Pistons. Nigga. Who's that? Hannah Sarah Dre. Who's that? Your girlfriend, Dre?
Yeah. Hey, Hannah. Good morning to you.
Hannah Sarah Dre.
Hannah is listening to us from Germany.
Oh, yeah, what the Ramadan?
Beckman, you can't speak no German.
Nein.
I know you got a little Hitler on you, but you can't speak German.
Fucking Hitler.
Mhm. Good morning, Shirley Brown.
Then
Sprechen die Deutsch. Sprechen die Deutsch.
Look at Mo Moon talking about leave Tony Briggs. Is that your boyfriend, Mo Moon? You gonna give him some of that roach spray?
Moon pie?
I don't know what time it is in Germany.
Jay
It's beer
Briggs got
time.
a thing for Mo Moon.
Mm.
He do, huh?
Oh yeah.
9 hours ahead of us.
Dre, you sound jealous.
Nah, not at all. Not at all.
Sound like y'all little she don't need jealousy. She don't want the bad talk around her. She
Hey,
don't
Jay,
need.
how many trannies made you jealous in your life? Dre?
Hannah Sarah Dre.
I beg your pardon?
How many trannies made you jealous in your life? Can you count them?
How many dicks does it take to get to the center? You know what I mean?
I'm sorry, you're talking like you have a dick in your mouth. How many trannies have
got
made
one of
you
yours,
jealous?
Man, you looking really motherfucking old today, especially with that hat on and shit.
Well, it's because the maid's downstairs. and
Tony
you're gonna be
Briggs
upstairs.
said she can be where she wants to be. Jenna Reese said you already skating on thin ice. I don't know which one of y'all she talking about, but somebody's skating on thin ice with Jenna Reese.
That's Fred with the cowboy hat?
Dumbass.
It's 5:38 p.m. in Germany.
That's right. Cheers. What's her name?
Hannah.
Stupid ass.
Cheers,
Hannah
Hannah.
Hannah listens to Kings in the morning almost every day, you guys. So you guys, thank you, Hannah.
Good point for me. In the hot house.
She over there. She got your name, Drake.
Did you see that guy that killed those politicians? Hey, tell me he doesn't look like Howard. That might be why Howard isn't here today.
We've been ran Howard off. What the fuck is your problem?
Don't talk to me that way, Fred. That's not very nice.
I ran OJ off again.
Okay. I won't do it, sir.
Yep. That alcohol is drying him out and kicking his ass. That's what Jenna Reese did. Let's get this show started, y'all. I'm gonna do the daily word. Brother Reverend Ali, you'll do the word of the day. And we'll get this party started right.
Yeah, good idea.
I won't be here on Thursday, you guys.
Concert again.
I have a concert. Yeah. Well, maybe no. I will be here, but I'll be on the phone traveling. But we'll be headed to Fresno. We have a show in Fresno Thursday. Monday, June 16, 2025 is Let Go and Let God. I release limitations and allow divine intuition to guide me. When I take steps in my life, I usually have a goal in mind. Whether my path is spiritual or secular, I take action to achieve the desired outcome. In the midst of my efforts, I embrace the sacred wisdom to pray and move my feet. This adage reminds me that as a divine being, it is within my power to use my spiritual gifts to move myself in the direction of my dreams. I don't always know where my talents will be needed most, and I trust the guidance of the divine within to lead me to the right place at the right time. While I move forward with a general goal in mind, I release the ultimate outcome. It's empowering to know I need not rely upon my human efforts alone. I let go and let God and trust in divine timing and right outcomes. Today's Bible verse is Proverbs 2:6. For the Lord gives wisdom from his mouth and come knowledge and understanding. Brother Reverend Ali, what is the word of the day?
OG, the word of the day is moose, spelled Moose. And the definition for moose is a large deer with palmate antlers and a sloping back and a growth of skin hanging from its neck. Let me see if I can use that in a sentence. There's a lot of people on this show that have moose tendencies and moose looks. Moose.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about John for a minute, but we got that little neck down, like a damn, a little neck shit, man. Wow.
Look at them goddamn jaws.
That next we got. I see it. Yep.
John Beckman, do you think that you're drying out today from the alcohol and it's having an effect on you?
No, not at all. Why?
Oh. You are though. You just don't want to admit it. You ain't letting that fucking alcohol go, are you?
You want to have a dance contest? I can outdance your ass any day.
What the fuck?
Let's see who drops first.
Better than me? Nah, maybe you can.
What you worry about?
Yeah.
Oh, Maximilian, damn it.
It hurts, doesn't it? It hurts when you lose your pets.
Yeah.
Not fun.
Janet Marie said you're old.
Okay. I'd still give her a ride like she wouldn't believe.
Yeah, all right.
John Beckman,
You give a ride
John
to the
Beckman
fucking
said,
grocery store.
John Beckman said he'll take this and do things with it you ain't never seen before.
No, he didn't give her a ride. He give her a ride to the grocery
Janet,
store.
when's the last time you played spin the bottle, honey? Wait.
Give her a ride. You give her a motherfucking ride to the grocery store. That's about it.
I do it to the grocery store. I do it on the way back from the grocery store. Wherever you want me to do it.
And then you wake up and say, "Ooh, I tore that ass up."
Son shoots mother dead. And then is allegedly killed by his older brother in family dispute. There's nothing bad that can be said about her. The mother's sister remembered of her late sibling. A son murdered his mother and was then allegedly shot dead by his older brother during a family dispute, authorities said. Officers responding to a shooting incident in Auburn, Alabama at around 5:39 p.m. local time on Sunday, June 8th, when they found Tracy McDuffie, 52, and her son, Brandon, 25, dead inside a home, the Mobile Police Department said in a news release. The investigation revealed Brandon McDuffie fatally shot his mother, Tracy McDuffie, and that's when Tracy's other son discovered what occurred, police said in a release, then claiming that Brandon shot towards the other son, causing the other son to defend himself by shooting Brandon. Brandon and Tracy got into an argument which resulted in the first round of gunfire, NBC 15 reported, citing authorities. MPD Police Public Information Officer Blake Brown told the outlet, once the initial shooting did take place, there was some sort of communication to let the other son know. The MPD said in the news release the death of Brandon McDuffie will be presented to a grand jury, while Tracy's death has been abated by her sons. The second son was identified in a post on Facebook from the First Baptist Church of Baltimore Street, Inc., as 32-year-old Brent McDuffie, Tracy's oldest child. It is not immediately clear if Brent was arrested or currently faces charges. Please continue to lift Brother Brent McDuffie and the family up in prayer during this time of bereavement, the church wrote in its social media post. The First Baptist Church of Baltimore Street added that it plans to hold a celebration of life for the family members on Saturday, June 21st. Tracy was described on Facebook by family friends as exceptionally kind, as an individual who will truly be missed. The woman's sister said, following her death, there's nothing bad that can be said about her. She was a hard worker and loved her live music. So, what if they find out that the brother plotted to kill the mother for insurance? So the one brother killed the mother, the other brother killed the brother because he said he killed his mother, and now he get all the insurance.
That'd be some crazy shit.
No, the insurance ain't gonna pay nobody.
Because it would pay him because the brother killed him, and he would be the hero.
All in the Family has a new meaning now. All in Family. Wow.
Do they show a picture of them?
Huh?
Do they show a
McDuffies?
Yeah, let me
see
if they show.
White.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it sounds like a white family.
Yeah. Yep, they were. They're white.
Damn.
That's the mother. So
Wow.
you still think they're white, Dre?
Nah, they're not. Obviously, they're not.
Are you sure? They don't look white to you? She don't look white to you, Dre?
What a beautiful lady. Man, what a tragedy.
Yeah. Always thinking somebody's something that you don't know nothing about.
You thought they were white.
You did too. You did.
Oh,
they.
It's a shame. What's wrong with people, man?
Well, people like Trump build hate. Yeah. Create, they make hate part of the deal. Like it's okay to hate. So it's
thank God I don't hate.
Well, you got a little hate on you. You love Trump, and Trump loved to hate.
You got more hate on you than I got on me.
Not at all. I don't think anybody would say that.
Yes, at all.
I don't think anybody would say that. I don't think anybody would say that. Oh yeah, but you don't count. You don't.
I'm anybody.
You're the only one though. You can't say it when it's about when you're a part of it. Do you think I have more hate than John, Dre?
Yes.
You don't. Absolutely not.
Oh yes, you do.
Please, nigga, please.
How much did he pay you?
Bernard, do you think I got more hate than John?
Yes,
No, but it proves my point. Beckman is serious. He really believes that. He thinks that because we always talk about it and we say he thinks it's hate. It's not hate that we're speaking of, John. It's awareness.
Exactly. Very well put, Bernard.
But when you've been the ruling party, the ruling class, when you've been the ruling class for so long, you don't see it.
I've never
a suspect who posed as a law enforcement officer shot 2 Minnesota lawmakers, killing one and wounding the other. Governor Tim Walz said both lawmakers' spouses were also shot, and one of them died. State Representative Melissa Hartman, 55, the former Democratic Speaker of the House, and her husband Mark were killed in the attack early on the morning of Saturday, June 4th. Walz said at a press conference, Senator John Hoffman, 60, also a Democrat, and his wife, Yvette, both survived the shooting and are receiving care. We're here today because of an unspeakable tragedy that has unfolded in Minnesota, Walz said. My good friend and colleague, Speaker Melissa Hartman, and her husband, Mark, were shot and killed earlier this morning in what appears to be a politically motivated assassination. Now, I believe what they found out was that she jumped in front of the bullet that was meant for her husband. Police are still searching for the suspect, with whom they exchanged gunfire after encountering him at Hartman's house, following the shooting of Hoffman. Authorities believe the suspect to be 57-year-old Vance Bolter. So I think they caught him yesterday. And that's white on white crime that just took place there.
That guy's the definition of a peckerwood. By the way, Jay, you know the couple that was injured that didn't pass away, thank God? He was shot, the wife was shot 8 times, the husband was shot 9 times. And they both survived. It's incredible.
Yeah, it is. What kind of gun was it? Do you know, John?
No, it's one that shot bullets, I know that.
King, why would Dr. Gay think this family was white? The mere fact that you read that this family belonged to a Baptist church should have identified them
They're
as
white
black.
Baptists, you dumbass motherfucker. It's a whole
We got a
bunch
lot
of
of white Southern Baptists. Southern, yeah. Sure.
He ain't the brightest motherfucker, that's for damn sure.
He's Professor Keone, though.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, but when it comes down to money, you really don't know. You can't guess what color they are when it's about that
No,
dollar.
you can't. Cannot.
Yeah, people do crazy shit for money.
A shame though. It's a sad thing. Can't conceive killing my mom, you know? That's crazy. For no kind of
But I guess if you have a bad relationship or something, I mean, you know, I don't know. There's some
Well, he
people
sounded
who
like a
just-
loser, 25 years old. Pride wasn't going anywhere with himself, and she's probably nagging on him, and he just blew a gasket. Unbelievable.
And it could have been substance abuse. That shit does shit to people too. You be on some
right.
shit that make you do anything.
When they say mind altering substance, they ain't bullshit.
Exactly.
Yeah. People be high, they do all kind of shit.
He was offing Democrats, if you want to go straight to hell, because that's where you're going. That's what January. I don't know what you guys were saying, but whatever y'all were saying, January said if you want
We
to go
didn't
to
say
hell.
anything about Democrats.
No, whatever you guys were saying, she's saying whatever y'all were saying. She said,
I mean, that guy, did you see the picture of the guy at the front door wearing that fucking mask? He was wearing one of those. He was wearing one of those bald latex masks.
Yeah, how could you open your door with that man? Dude?
Because he
had
pulled up in a car that looked like a cop car, and he said, "I'm a policeman."
Well, we know he gonna shoot. Ain't no. If you pull up to my house in a cop car, and I'm not opening my door. So
I know the fuck that's right.
That's some white people shit. I'm not opening my door. I don't give a damn about it because you the police. We can talk
They were
through
probably
the door.
groggy. They woke up. It was like 3
Whatever you
o'clock in the
need.
morning.
Yeah.
What do you fucking need?
Yeah, exactly. We all right.
Daphne said he ain't never had his ass handed to him. That's why he killed his mom. Yeah, you know.
Right.
You know, your parents, they get when you live in a black household, your parents early on get the fear of God in you.
My mama 85 years old and scared the shit out of me over the weekend. Told me to shut
Hey,
the
hey,
fuck up. Like,
shit.
shut the fuck up.
I always say my mother was the first God I knew.
Yep.
That she was in charge.
My mama said, "You shut your goddamn mouth, boy." You know what I did? I shut the fuck up.
Of
And
course you
moved over
did.
to the other part of me.
Or you gonna have FIA disease.
Exactly.
You know what that is, don't you?
What's FIA?
Foot and ass.
Fuck around and find out.
No, foot and ass.
Oh,
Foot and
yeah,
ass.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
Thank God I've never had that. Dre, how does that feel?
Not too good.
Oh, it's crazy.
Did I hear King Bernard? Did I hear King Bernard say his mother was his first God?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. That's my principle right there.
Yeah.
She should be.
My mother's my
Good morning,
first God.
Kente.
Yeah.
What up, man?
Kente, you know what I want to change your name to today? I'm gonna tell you
No.
if you had a name today, I'm gonna tell you what your name would be today.
Who that?
Assalamu alaikum.
All right. That'll work.
What's up, Assalamu alaikum?
One love, as usual. One love.
I thought you was gonna call him Asalama Weed.
What does Asawan lingo mean?
Kente, you ever read any books by Dr. York?
Be on to you.
Oh, okay. Hey,
By who?
Asawana lingo.
By Dr. York.
Okay.
You like one of the prophets that he illustrated.
Professor King, Dr. Dre, Professor Keone wants me to ask you a question. King, ask Dr. Gay if he looks more like his mom or his second mom.
Again.
Oh, shit.
He's not a very bright motherfucker. That shit ain't.
Hey, Trey, that reminds me. Do you think men can get pregnant?
That's just
Good morning,
some
Francis.
trying to fucking insult me, and it's not working. It's just stupid as fuck.
Dre, do you believe men can get pregnant?
Well, I mean, it's because it's funny because it's under because people that have parents that are same sex, you know, this is my dad and this is my second dad. You know, this
Imagine growing up in that environment. Good Lord.
Some of them come out okay, John. It's not all bad, I would imagine. Some
No,
of them are
not
fine.
everybody's all bad, but I just can't imagine growing up in that.
And they heterosexual. They raised by.
So let me tell you guys. Okay, so I gotta explain to you guys what happened with Max. I just want to because I'm getting some text messages. You know, did he go peacefully and stuff? Max started having multiple seizures. So we had given him medicine. He would have a seizure anywhere from 3 to 6 times a year as he got older. Started about 4 years ago. And so they said that they were giving him some medicine, phenobarbital, and that should calm the
seizures down.
The seizures down. But while we were still there, he had a seizure. So they said that they were going to up the dose, and so that they would call us back. So we got a chance to see him before we left. So I told Janet to call me when the hospital called her. So last night, I was Brett McCrimmon, who I went to school with. Brett stopped by my house for a little while, and so he was at the house, and she called me. And so I was telling Brett, our dog, it was Max was in the hospital. And so the doctor said, I got some news for you guys. It's not very good news, but it's not super bad news. And so, she said, we we did this stuff with Max, and it doesn't seem to calm things down. Now we have, we might have to use another medicine, a different kind of medicine, and we don't think he should come home tomorrow in the morning. It might be later. So, so I'm over $2,500 already, and now they're saying it could be another couple of $1,000. And so if Janet wanted to do it, they're not going to do it. And so I just said, hey, I said, what is his quality of life? What are the chances of? So we had to decide whether we wanted to euthanize him or let him fight through this. And after speaking to the doctor, and then she and I, we talked without the doctor. And then, we said the most humane way to do it would be to euthanize him, because it's just going to be too hard on him. And the doctor said, he would, sometimes people hold on too long. So Janet went down there last night. I couldn't get out. I was just too tired. My body was just like tired. And her cousin drove her there, and she stayed with him, and we euthanized him. So, so I would like to say he went peacefully because of the way we did it. We tried to be as humane as possible for him. But you second guess everything. You wake up in the morning, you say, what is money, right? Money ain't shit, right? But then you start looking at the game that people might play on you, because you connected to your animal. Your animal is not an animal; it's not a person. It's a part of your family. And then you can, and now you spend $10, $12, $15,000 for for somebody that's 15 and a half years old in dog years. That's a lot of years. And maybe you'll get another 6 months of an ailing dog, maybe, so it's not something that you feel good about for certain. It's devastating to Janet because she's with him every day, and that's her ride or die. So, I did all that I could do, but so, well, here's a good story. An animal control officer in the Midwest were stunned after responding to a call unlike any they've seen in nearly 15 years on the job. A stray cat from China. The companion animal control, which services counties in Minnesota and Wisconsin, revealed last week that the feline survivor was discovered hidden inside a shipping container that had traveled thousands of miles across the Pacific Ocean before arriving at a local business in Oakdale. Workers unloading the container were shocked to find the emaciated cat tucked beneath the pallet. The shipping container had been sealed for approximately 3 weeks. Officials believe the cat survived the harrowing journey by drinking condensation and potentially feeding on rodents inside the container. By the time she was found, she was severely dehydrated and dangerously underweight. We've seen a lot over the years, but this was truly a first. The animal control team said this cat is nothing short of a miracle. Using a humane trap and a dose of patience, animal control successfully rescued the frightened animal. She is now in the care of the Norwood Humane Society, where she's receiving medical attention and being nursed back to health. Once the stowaway recovers, the globe-trotting feline will be ready for adoption. So I have her here with us, and she's going to speak in cat, and I'm going to translate for you. First of all, Miss Cat, thank you for being here. Okay, so first of all, she would like you guys to know she's not a she, it's a guy, and he's not transgender, and he wants us to believe. Okay, I apologize. Mr. Cat, how did you stow away? Give us a just an idea of what took place.
God damn, boy.
Come on, Joe. J King. J King. J King. J King. J King. This motherfucker, man, somebody, they're gonna lock your ass up, man. So, motherfucker, you gonna get the straight jacket. Knock this shit off, man.
Let
me. This shit. Motherfucker. God damn.
I'm translating.
Knock that stupid shit off, man. You're way too smart for that, buddy. Don't need nobody to make a fool out of you. You make a fool out of yourself. Knock that shit off. Shit. Ah, dang. I was stupid. I thought I was fucking stupid. You stupider than me.
God damn.
But, did you see that, Ollie? He was getting into it.
Let me.
He was getting a rush. He was getting a rush.
Do you want to? Can I finish? It's not me, Fred. It's the cat talking. I'm
your
translating.
Show. I know it's your show, man.
You sound like a goddamn cat, man. I'll be goddamn.
Do you guys want me to translate what he said?
Yes, please.
Go ahead.
What he said was, it's no mystery that I'm on this crate. You guys don't know what's happening in China. When you guys are in China, think you're eating chicken and beef and pork. It's just different parts of the cat and his whole family. The kittens, his wife, all of them were eaten, and they was about to cut him up, and he got away, and he ran into this crate, into this to this box, and he said a few minutes later, shut, and he thought that he was going to be safe, and then it started going up, and then he got scared, and that's why he got under the crate, and then he said he knew some of the mice that were in there because they would use the mice meat as well for some of their meats. Yeah. And he said that he hated to have to eat them. But it was was the only way he could survive. So he helped them get into the crate, and then he ate them to survive. Mr. Cat, what would you say? What do you want people in America to know? Okay. Wow. Okay. So what he said, I want people in America to know that we don't want to be on the menu. We're cats. We're loving. We want to be in homes. there are many like me in China that want to get out of the country. We don't want to be on people's plates as food. We're domesticated animals. We want to be treated as such. I'm hoping for asylum in America and where I could find a new family. Okay. Do anybody have questions for Mr. Cat?
I'm sure Fred does.
You got your rabbit ass mouth. I'm not going to entertain talking to a cat this morning in 2025 with this crazy motherfucker.
Does anybody have a message for Mr. Cat? He just wants to know.
I'm getting smarter, huh, Yusuf? Getting smarter.
Nobody has any questions for
Fortunately,
Mr. Cat?
I have nothing. No, I got nothing.
Can't tell you don't have a question for Mr. Cat?
Well, I'm the coolest cat around, so he should be asking me questions.
Well, so he stowed away. So it's just only for those of you who have questions for Mr. Cat.
There's a cat
if you
on
don't
the
have a
screen.
question. Huh?
There's a cat on the screen.
I like cats.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a lion, so I got feline in me, man.
I like to know how he was strong enough to still hunt rodents with barely no water.
Bernard Middlebrooks wants to know how were you still able to hunt rodents with barely no water? He said the first one was easy because he was able to trick him over and say, "Here, you want some of this water?" And he said, because it helped him get in. Remember, he helped 4 or 5 of them get in to get away from the kitchen. Because you got to remember, his family had already been murdered. His kids, his wife, he'd watched them. They were getting ready to chop him up. He got out the back door, but what he did is he saw the rodents running behind him, and then he kept the door open, and they all went and they all jumped in this crate together, and so they trusted him. And he said when he found himself getting weak, he lured one over with the promise of water, and as soon as he got over, he jumped on him and ate on him for like the first 3 or 4 days.
So, Mr. Cat, why did George Clinton always chase the cat?
Oh shit!
He said even though he's from China, he's very much aware of the P-Funk, and and he said a lot of times he said a lot of the cats, a lot of the feline, and China, wish he hadn't made that song, because he feels like by making that song, what he did was made cats more attractive. And why must I feel like that? Why must I chase the cat?
Nothing but the dog in me. Nothing but the dog in me.
Right.
He said so. He said dog meat used to be number 1 there until George Clinton made them chase the cat.
Is he afraid of being deported now?
Mr. Cat, are you afraid of being deported?
Leave the board alone.
He said not at all. He said because he said he has something that black people in this country don't have, and that's the love and support of white women. And he said, he said, as a learning about animal advocacy, he's learned that white women really will fight a bear for animals and insects. He said even in some parts of the United States, even roaches are more important than black people. So he said no, he doesn't feel like he's going to be deported because what he's done is he's learned how to use his charm. That's when he said meow. His charm to get in the hearts of white women.
That's all he needs.
And he said in the LGBTQ community, which seems to be the two power brokers in America right now. That's what he said. Anybody else have a question for him?
You said the LGBTQTFG are
LGBTQ.
brokers for America.
He said women they have more power. They have more power brokering in America.
Ain't that
Snitchy Pooh, leave the goddamn board alone, Snitchy. The hell are you doing?
Ain't that something?
I'm trying to do this here and
control that bear.
What'd you say, Kente? Now, Fred, why were you so disrespectful to Mr. Cat?
Well, I mean, it just sounds kind of weird. I'm riding down through the neighborhood, and motherfuckers are taking out their cars and, going on with their day. And I got this motherfucker sound like a cat riding past here. That didn't sound too feasible as a rock star. I was very impressed with your performance over the weekend. And then you get up in here this morning and go to acting a goddamn fool. I just don't get it. I don't get it. But I guess I ain't supposed to. I've been warned. I talk too much. So I'm going to leave you alone. Go ahead. It's the J King Network.
Who warned you that?
What I said, Jay, was, isn't that something? How they're, even to joke about them can broker a deal for America and exercising their civil rights when black people is the one who gains civil rights for everybody here and get the last out of brokering the deal.
He's a cat from China. He doesn't know all of that, Kente. He's just trying to. This is just a dude who's.
Well, what do you know? What the fuck do you know?
Huh?
What the fuck do you know then? Music?
Survive, man.
Old sanctified ass cat.
That motherfucker know how to survive.
I'm going on stage next time. You go, security will chase me down and wrestle me down if I try to get on stage, guys.
No.
Huh?
No.
All right, now don't set me up to get my ass whooped. I'm gonna just get up. I'm gonna be the hype man.
You be too big, MC? Oh no, that's somebody else. Can't be that number.
Oh, nigga. I'm gonna be Big Fred. That big nigga. The big nigga. Kente.
Yeah, what up, Fred?
It's all good, baby. Everything's shaking. All the leaves are shaking on the trees. The sun is shining.
And that bird landed and singing in that tree too, huh?
Man, I'm up in it, man. I've been all the way out to the damn lake and shit on my bike this morning. I'm motivated. I ain't cussing nobody out on the show this morning. I'd have to look at that.
You just cussed me out. You just cussed me out.
You ain't no damn body, JT.
Oh, damn.
Thank you, somebody, but you ain't.
You ain't cussing them out all goddamn morning. What are you talking about?
Oh, Sugar Bridget, you was with the family this weekend. Yeah. They're gonna call the police on me.
Go, Jay.
Jay, who doing the video in the back?
That's Stephanie. Stephanie's doing the video.
No, I mean on the screen. The
Oh,
graphic.
that's just part. I don't know. That's just something they had
Ain't
on the
that
back.
what your son do though? Don't he put?
Yeah, my son. Yeah, he's making ours now. My son did that on the He did that. He's doing it on. They're getting ready to start the second leg of the Queens tour in September. So he's doing the Queens tour right now.
Queens some bad motherfuckers, man.
No, Queens. The Queen.
The group. The Queens.
Not the group.
No, the Queens.
No.
Gladys Knight.
Oh! You talking
Chaka
about?
Khan.
Yeah, the Queen sisters. Gladys Knight, and the crew.
Yeah.
They said that was an excellent show. They said that's a good show.
Believe it, because you talking about some thoroughbreds, man. They've been that's the real.
Well, my son said that that this might be Gladys Knight's last tour. He said he just he don't he said sometimes she's a little loopy, but he said that what's her name? Patti LaBelle, he said she got a lot of energy.
That's my girl.
That's that Oakland shit right here. That motherfucker clean. All right.
Bernard, you said that motherfucker clean, huh? You like that? Whose shit is that, Bernard? Is that a car you just saw?
Yeah, I just saw it. Yeah.
You be recognizing, huh?
That motherfucker, that clean. He clean. He stopped too. He ain't got all that bullshit on it.
Hey man, I was at the store yesterday, and his brother pulled up next to a Cougar, like a 1972 Cougar, 2-door, and it was dressed just like that. And he stayed in his car at least 5 minutes before he got out. And when he got that out, he just got out and looked at the car and said, "God damn, that's a pretty motherfucker." I said, "God."
Yeah, that motherfucker.
I said, "Man, you said all that
Jana Marie said Patty getting young buck dick. How do you know, Jana Marie? Good morning, Dad.
Because she getting young.
Yeah, she got a young boy. She got a young boyfriend. I forget how old he is. Very young. You got to be 20, 30 years old, younger than us.
No, she got them young bucks.
He ain't no younger than me, but the same age.
Hey, this is for Jay and Kente. My dude that does the Crawdad Festival, he got crawdads left over, live crawdads, $2 a pound. If you know anybody wants some crawdads, Kente or Jay, y'all local.
Okay.
Yeah, that ain't bad.
I don't like crawdads.
My brother
I know
went
people
yesterday.
that like
He didn't
crawdads.
tell me. My brother went and didn't tell me he was going.
Well, can you overnight the motherfuckers to Big Charles? Big Charles will give you $1,000 a pound for them motherfuckers.
You ain't lying. He love them motherfuckers.
Hey, what they usually go for?
But they probably
do they
paying
usually
for
go
that.
for, Tim? I mean, Chief.
A sack. Yeah.
Huh? How much are they usually worth? Oh man, my shit froze.
I think he out.
You good?
No, we can hear you.
We can hear
It's
you.
him. It's his. It's his, not yours.
I know plenty of people that'll get them probably right now.
Now you the crawdad man.
I know.
Entrepreneur. Look at that motherfucker.
Entrepreneur. Hey, I live next to High and Buy Market.
Okay.
High and Buy. That's metaphor too. That's metaphor, Fred.
I got you
For
whatever.
high. Like hi, hello, and hi down there.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm on this.
Joe.
What's that water that Mr. King drinks here? I'm drinking some
Kangen
of
water.
yes, I'm drinking Kangen water today.
You're
So
not
Pussy
drinking
Lips
no
ain't
damn.
here today?
Who?
Pussy
No,
Lips.
he's not. No, you talking? He talking about Howard.
BJ. Yeah.
You know that suspect that they caught in Minnesota got pussy lips too. I think that was OJ.
They
I
related.
think the
Yeah,
Minnesota
actually,
killer is
John Baker
OJ.
said the same thing. That it looked like him.
Yeah, he got them pussy lips.
You watch, they're gonna be trying to see if he mental and shit. They're gonna be. That's how they do. He ain't gonna be all there. Let them tell it.
Adabeen Patel, 40, known as Abdi, died when flight AI-171 smashed into a building shortly after takeoff from Ahmedabad and Gujarat on Thursday. She had flown to India 2 weeks prior to care for her elderly mother, but uneasy about leaving her 8-year-old son for the first time. She didn't want to go, said Atif Kareem, 45, a close friend and colleague at Zone Beauty Studio in Northampton. She told me, I just don't like being away from him. It was her first time leaving him, and she was very nervous. Mr. Kareem added that Miss Patel's trip was motivated by a sense of duty to her unwell mother. However, you could tell it was weighing on her. Mr. Kareem, father of two, said recent tension between India and Pakistan, which led to flight cancellations and uncertainty, had added to Miss Patel's worries. All the flights were getting canceled, he said. It didn't feel like the right time. Because her husband, Pankaj, worked night shifts, Miss Patel was inseparable from their son, Mir, he said. She kept saying how shy and reserved he is, how attached they were, he added. She was totally devoted to him for the entire world. Her entire world revolved around him. Miss Patel had planned to return to work on Saturday, the day before the crash. She had messaged Mr. Kareem to check in about a task and to offer help to finish it remotely. She said, do you want me to finish that? And later, don't worry, I'll sort it, he said. That was the last I heard. Originally from Gujarat, Miss Patel moved to the UK in 2012 and joined the salon in 2016. She worked her way up through the ranks over the years and had been managing the business for the last 3 years. She was the most diligent, reliable worker I've ever had, Mr. Kareem said. But more than that, she was our friend. She was bubbly, kind, always smiling, and had a way of putting people at ease and always took a genuine interest in their lives. She got on with everyone and left a real mark on the people she worked with and customers she served. Yesterday, we had people coming in and crying their eyes out. Inside the salon, he said, the mood has changed. There's no music playing anymore. The staff are devastated and bursting into tears. Everyone's just heartbroken. Miss Patel's husband and son are now in India, where efforts are still going on to identify victims. Authorities have begun handing over remains for identifying some through DNA. The Boeing 787 Dreamliner had crashed into a residential area shortly after takeoff, killing 241 people on board and at least 29 people on the ground. Only one passenger, a 40-year-old British man, survived. A fundraiser has since been launched to support Miss Patel's grieving husband and son, raising more than £4,000 in the first few days. The final words of the pilot of Air India flight AI-171 that crashed on Thursday have been revealed, providing new details about the final moments before the aircraft went down. Indian aviation officials have confirmed the pilot issued this calls before the Gatwick-bound flight crashed in Gujarat state on June 12th, killing 241 people on board. Thrust not achieved. Falling. Mayday, mayday, mayday. The pilot said moments before the craft began losing height and erupted into a fireball. So they're going to try to make this about the pilot because they don't want you to know fucked up planes now.
Right.
So it's hard to trust the news.
That's that right.
And then they got videos. So you got to be careful what video you watch. Like, so I'm gonna show you two different videos that show them fire.
Dre, you weren't here on Thursday, and Jay was at the Swingers Ball down there on Channel 6 or Channel 7, and they had a gay bash, and they introduced you to the group, and they were gonna do some shit with you, but you missed it. You missed the whole completely. They had a fucking interview for you down in Sacramento. They didn't say.
No, hell no.
He's talking about this group. There's a group that wanted to meet you because I had been talking about Dr. Dre and the transgender, and they
they wanted you to put a donut in the cup, Dre.
Donut.
Yeah, they wanted you to stick an eclair in a dip it.
Man, y'all got that shit out. Y'all gonna have motherfuckers looking for me, man. And I ain't with that shit.
They were looking for you.
They was looking for you.
Fuck.
Yeah, on TV, man. It was in Sacramento on
and you know what? I'm gonna tell you what happened, Dre. One of them had a mustache, but he had his dress and everything on, and he said, "Dre know who I am. Just tell him, mustache lady." So,
no shit.
And I said, "Why do you want to connect with him?" And he was like, "Oh, because we heard about his group, and if it's gonna be a group bowl like that with the Dre in the front of shit, it's gonna go to the top. I know Dre, but that's between me and him."
No, Dre. Oh man.
I was so happy that you had a regular donut pop. I was like, thank God, because everybody else got eclairs. The long ones.
Wow.
I was like, thank God. Boy.
Well, I was on a goddamn show Thursday.
I wanted you on. We thought that it would have been a great show for you to be on. It would have been an eye-opening.
I have shit to do. I tried. I would have. That's interesting how things work out.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing.
And many people think, what is he running from?
Wow.
What?
Good morning. Good morning, Potter. So was the one with the blonde wig really a man or a woman? I thought they were all dudes. One just had a more girl shape than, but she, A husband and wife were celebrating their 50th anniversary. That night, the wife approached her husband wearing the exact same sexy negligee she had worn on their wedding night. She looked at her husband and said, "Honey, do you remember this?" He looked up at her and said, "Yes, dear, I do. You wore that same negligee the night we were married." She said, "That's right. Do you remember what you said to me that night?" He nodded and said, "Yes, dear, I still remember." "Well, what was it?" she asked. He responded, "As I remember, I said, 'Oh, baby, I'm going to suck the life out of those big tits and screw your brains out.'" She giggled and said, "Yes, honey, that's exactly what you said. So now it's 50 years later, and I'm in the same negligee I wore that night. What do you have to say tonight?" Again, he looked up at her and he replied, "Mission accomplished." You gotta remember, You got how many of y'all got it? Who got it? Who didn't get it?
I got it. That shit was funny. That shit was funny.
I got it, G. But that's crazy.
He said, she said, do you remember what you said? He said, oh yeah. I said, I'm gonna suck the life out of those big tits and screw your brains out. And then she said, mission accomplished. Because they just sagging now.
And
her brains is hanging out her head.
You know, she hadn't got smarter over the years, so.
That is too funny.
Too bad I gotta explain the joke, but it was funny.
She hadn't got smarter over the years, huh? Through the years, through all the good and bad.
So listen to this, you guys. Minnesota Senator John Hoffman's wife, Yvette Hoffman, threw herself in front of the couple's daughter when they were attacked by gunfire on June 14th. Governor Tim Walz has since called the incident a politically motivated assassination. Melissa Hortman, another Democratic representative in the state, and her husband were killed in the attack. Minnesota Senator John Hoffman's wife, Yvette Hoffman, threw herself in front of the couple's daughter to protect her after they were targeted in what is being referred to. Okay, Matt Olick, Hoffman's nephew, spoke with KARE 11, telling the journalist that their family was told that a bullet just very nearly missed Senator Hoffman's heart and that his wife Yvette is in better condition. She had no organs pierced, and she saved the couple's daughter's life. Wow. Dang.
That's my wife's name, Yvette. Wow.
And that's why Pussy Lips OJ is not here. He's a suspect to me. Well, he's the real killer. If you look at the picture of the killer, Jay, he has pussy lips like OJ.
So you're saying that he's a culprit?
No, he's related. They caught him. They caught the guy.
Is he guilty by association?
Yeah, relation. The association is they were related.
Oh yeah, but he probably believed they should have been shot. You know, he's that crazy. You know,
Who OJ probably believe that?
Yeah, he don't believe. You know, he got something against the government, the police.
John Beckman might believe that too, though. You know, John Beckman said we have to look at both sides.
Democrats are crazy.
You know what? I'm gonna start. That's what we're gonna start calling John Beckman. We're gonna call John Beckman both sides Beckman.
Both sides.
Both sides of the draw.
Both sides of the draws. Yeah.
Both sides Beckman. Both sides Beckman. Both sides Beckman. Because he said when George Floyd, when the officer was on George Floyd's neck, he said, I said, so did you think he was wrong? He said, I don't know. You got to look at both sides. That's when all his racism came out. That's when all his white privilege came out. That's why I don't even ask him to be in my neighborhood. Because I would go to jail for murder. Because if he's in my neighborhood, I'd kill him.
Neighborhood shit.
I don't want him in my neighborhood. Now I know who he is.
He'd be a hell of a match. You ain't got to worry about nobody coming or going.
Janet Marie said, I've been telling you that since day one. You have, Janet.
Damn, Marine Code with it too. He been telling us about you too, Jan Marie, since day one.
Who? OAJ?
No, John Beckman. He said he want to play spin the bottle with her.
Yeah, he do. He wants to take her for a ride. He said.
Spin the bottle.
Oh, that's he want to.
I don't know how you play spin the bottle with two. He's talking about some freaky shit. You need more than two people to play spin the bottle, don't you?
Exactly. How you gonna play spin the bottle with one fucking person? That don't even make sense.
Well, if you spin the bottle, it's always gonna be that person. It make a lot of sense.
That's right. See, Dre don't know nothing about that. See,
that's because when Dre was playing spin the bottle, it was always, 3 or 4 transgenders. So is it the eyes? Is it the butt? Is it the legs? Is it the hands?
So you keep setting yourself up, Dre. Just be quiet. Don't say nothing.
Why the fuck spin the bottle with transgenders? If I don't know, I don't know.
He said it.
No, you guys gonna play. Y'all won't play spin the bottle. Y'all play spin the gender.
Yeah, man. See, Dre, don't say nothing, Dre. Don't say nothing. Spin the bottle. Spin the bottle. Spin the bottle. Spin the bottle.
Spin the gender. Yeah, nice and tender. Just surrender the booty hole. Spin the gender. Just surrender the booty hole. I'm gonna spin every
Spin the bottle. Spin the bottle.
spin the gender.
Spin the bottle.
Spin the gender. Spin the gender.
Bottle.
Spin the gender. Just surrender. Nice and tender. The booty hole. When you spin the gender.
I'm starting to get like Fred now. Jay, something fucking wrong with you, man. Stop that shit.
Hey, we should do that one. Pop, that's a hit.
Yeah, go ahead and do it. Okay, great song for y'all.
That's a hit, Pop. We got it.
Hey, I'll let you see how you spin the gender.
Yeah,
The booty hole.
Yeah, that shit was hot.
That nigga had the background.
Blow up.
In the bottle.
That shit was hot.
Wow.
I'm telling you. See, Dre, you're gonna put us back on top, Dre.
I will not be a part of none of that shenanigan bullshit. No, absolutely not. A lot of hits y'all got, but I don't know. Y'all scared
I'm telling you, boy. We be in the game again. Get that Grammy.
Jerry, that was it. That was it. That was on point right there.
Professor Keone wants to add a lyric. King, spin the gender. Don't fight, just surrender.
The hard way you could take this, the easy
lyric,
way.
I'll give it to him. That was a good lyric. That was a good lyric.
You take this.
Don't say
take
nothing,
this.
Dre.
I'm
You're
just
gonna hold
trying
it
to help
against you. You're gonna hold it against you.
Oh.
When you spin the gender, your rest might surrender everything behind you. When you spin the gender, you might get real tender with everything behind you. Spin the gender, just surrender.
Y'all some motherfuckers.
He said, spin the gender.
Dre Hines. Dre Hines.
Oh, so no goddamn Dre Hines ain't got nothing to do with me. Ain't got shit to do with me.
You're gonna need security, partner.
That's just the idea for.
He say everything behind you tender.
Another good lyric.
Just don't surrender.
The booty hole. And you know what? It would be spin the gender, and then in parentheses, it's gonna be called the booty hole.
Don't say that, Dre. Don't say that, Dre. Be quiet.
Quit putting my name in that shit. Stop.
You over there laughing, nigga.
I ain't got a damn thing to do with Dre.
Yeah, I ain't got nothing to do with Dre.
Y'all gonna finally run me off this motherfucking shit.
No, Dre, don't leave. No, Dre. Then we're gonna have to call you John the Second. Because we ran. Remember we ran Beckman off the show.
Yeah, you gotta remember we only joke with the people we like.
Right.
Yeah, you be John the Second.
Well, y'all know I ain't gonna. I ain't no punk. I ain't running.
I don't know. You just threatened. You just threatened. It's threatened to leave.
Yeah, you just threatened. No.
I'm good, man.
Transgender. Beautiful eyes, trying to get inside your mind. Beautiful butt, looking at the backside, saying wow, wow. My surprise when I looked in your eye, I looked at your backside. I didn't know. I didn't know what I didn't know, what I didn't know, didn't know what I didn't know, what I didn't know, didn't know. You were transgender. You're a transgender. Didn't know. Transgender. You're a transgender. I didn't know. But he really didn't know. Now my boy's looking at me. Now my boy's looking at me. Now my boy's talking about me. Now I'm looking at me. Why do I like all these girls who are transgender? Transgender. They want to know what you know, Transgender. Baby, why you looking so cool over there? Transgender. Wow. Look into your eyes and you really, really fine. Transgender. So tender. Looking at the backside. Transgender. Surrender. Transgender. Surrender. On the backside. Transgender. So tender. That's a song. That's actually a song that we're gonna do called but not it's not transgender. Set the world on fire is what it's called.
You set them on fire, Jay. You sure is setting them on fire. They heating up.
That's some scary shit.
What do you think about that, Dre? What is it? Dr. Dre and the Transgenders did that song?
Oh, that's gonna be a fucking hit.
John's back. John, we got a John 2 now.
That's gonna be a hit.
Do it. If you think it's a hit, you shouldn't do it.
Dre is you John 1 and Dre is John 2. How about that? He coming to Vegas.
Yep. Yeah, baby. We'll have a barbecue.
Hey, have you guys seen the movie Get Out?
No.
You don't go to John's house. You don't go to John's house until you've seen the movie Get Out. Once you've seen the movie Get Out, analyze what John is saying to you and ask yourself, do I want to put myself in that position?
Yes, they do. Speak for yourself.
Well, that fuck they do not.
Hey, has anybody ever here said that Keone's an asshole?
No. I say he's an asshole.
Good.
Yeah, Dr. Dre says it.
Yeah.
And you say a lot of shit about Dr. Dre, so I think he says you're an asshole too, Beck.
I love Dr. Dre.
No, you don't. You say a lot of stuff about Dr. Dre. Dr. Dre,
we say a lot of shit about everybody.
Yeah, but Dr. Dre
And
don't
look at
like
you, Jay. You know what? For a guy wearing a piss yellow T-shirt today, you shouldn't talk so much.
Why? What's wrong with a piss yellow T-shirt?
It looks like somebody pissed on you.
Well, first of all, no, because my piss is clear. My piss ain't yellow like that because I drink a lot of water. Now, but because you drink
should
beer,
take vitamins. Your piss should be
I do-
yellow.
no, I take vitamins too. But because you drink a lot of beer, your piss is contaminated. Not today. You see what I'm drinking?
Yeah. You're drinking shit.
No, what kind of sandwich you got, man? I know you got some kind of good ass sandwich. What is it?
Who's got a sandwich?
That nigga Bernard eating an arm sandwich.
What the fuck you eating though, man?
An egg and croissant.
It sure was. It was a arm and a finger. I seen that motherfucking finger come out. That nigga was over here like
Arm and finger, arm and finger.
John Beckman.
Always
Look at that.
finger.
I just tried to put hot water in here like 4 hours ago, and it's still hot now, John. This is a good.
Good.
Yeah,
good.
my wife did.
Good. Yeah, we're a quality company.
Yeah,
Quality
that ain't
company.
anything to do with the fucking company. That's who made the cup. Did you make the cup? Goddamn
Don't you worry about who made the cup.
You didn't make the fucking cup. Don't take
Yeah,
credit.
well, I sent the cup.
All right, we'll give you kudos for that. You
You
sent
see
the
how
cup.
they treat me, Ali?
Send me a fucking cup. I like cups.
I told you to get gangstered up, John. You know you got to keep your motherfuckers ready to flow.
Oh, look at that. What's that say? Best father?
Yep.
Okay.
That would be me. That would be me. You know what's fucked up? My son always hooked me up.
Look at Bernard. Every time
so-
I see you, Bernard, man, I'm thinking about that cannibalism.
I just got a text from somebody, Dr. Dre.
Mm-hmm.
They said, is Dr. Dre the first father or the second father?
I'm the only fucking father.
Oh.
All right, Ali. I think you're gonna have to run this thing because Snitch ain't come up front. Because when she comes up front, her thing she had the echo. Today when I do my show, I'm gonna do my show on the dangerous. It's going to be on 20 reasons why Donald Trump is dangerous to our country.
Sounds interesting.
His threat to democracy, undermining elections.
Look at John.
He reportedly claimed without evidence that the 2020 election was stolen, eroding public trust in democratic institutions, inciting the Capitol insurrection, and then letting those people go. Angie, I mean Angie. What's her name?
Snitchy.
Snitchy. Get rid of Robert McNamara on YouTube.
Who is that?
I don't know, but he always comes here and says
Talking
dumb
shit.
What does he say?
Yeah.
Get rid of that motherfucker.
McNamara.
Robert McNamara. She knows who he is.
Peckerwood.
All right, you guys.
He calling you Mr. Cosby and shit, huh?
Yeah.
Maybe he
Fuck
think
all
you
that.
Bill, man. You know, we all look alike to some of them. You know, they think you Bill Cosby.
No, they think they keep thinking I'm Lester Holt.
Oh, they say that nigga.
You look like Lester fired too.
Hey, they say that nigga Dre look like George Duke and shit.
What the fuck? Yo, actually somebody said that one time. I look like George Duke. I'm like George Duke.
Yeah. You got a little M2 look on you too, though, Dre. You got that M2 on you.
Okay, thank you.
You do got
They
that
all look
M2.
alike.
You look like James M2 a little bit, nigga.
I gotta go.
Dre, I seen your cousin and your brothers and your son. You guys all
That was
look
my
alike.
family, nigga. I know what I'm talking about. You look like M2.
Yeah, my family gene is really strong. Really strong. Yep. Yep. But I had a ball, man. I had a ball this weekend, past weekend. Seeing
How was the
family.
weather? Was it a little cloudy over there?
It was cloudy. It actually rained a little bit, and then we got kind of cold, like a little breeze. When the wind blow, you get a little chill. Cause in this motherfucker, it gets hot. It gets hot in Charlotte. So
Where y'all was at? Where y'all was at? In Detroit? Where y'all was at?
Detroit. Yeah, up in the D in Detroit.
Oh yeah, it looked a little cool. But for the people that drink a little alcohol, they didn't feel shit.
Bingo. I'll tell you what happened. Now I don't drink, but my cousin was like, "Here, I'm gonna warm you up," and she gave me a little shot. Bam! I got
You was
hot
all right.
and sweating. I started fucking sweating. But yeah, I did have a good time though. We had fun seeing family and shit. So yeah, it was cool. Ain't 1 o'clock yet, Ali. 1 o'clock. I'm out. 1 o'clock. I got 2 minutes for you to talk.
Nigga, make it easy. Nigga, go now.
No, nigga, 1 o'clock.
Get on, nigga.
I want some of that shit that Bernard eating on.
That's
Yeah,
fingers. He ain't no fingers and hands and shit.
I tell you what. If we get caught up, and if you want to be with me, you don't want to be with a motherfucker that don't want to do right.
Shit,
we gonna eat. Just don't ask me what it is.
He said we gon' eat. Look at it. And
I'm with you, Bernard. I'm fucking with you, bro. Remember that shit.
He said we gon' eat, and then he threw a finger cookie in his mouth.
Hey man, I'll see y'all tomorrow, man.
All right. See you tomorrow.
Well, don't run off now, nigga. Let the Bernard ready to eat a motherfucker looking like you, nigga. You motherfucker. Want to roast that nigga. What's up, Dale Bernie? I don't drink, but I took a drink. I ain't mad at you. Yeah, my body won't let me drink that much. All I can do is take a sip, and that's it.
Yeah, I don't drink no alcohol either.
Yeah,
I don't drink.
that shit. I used to be able to withhold, but today my body be like, Ali, skirt, no more. This is the deadline.
I like beer. I used to like beer, but I never really liked alcohol. I don't know how people drink that shit.
Yeah, that shit is heavy.
I'm talking hard alcohol.
Yeah, I can't drink no beer unless it's ice cold. It got to be ice cold. It got to be coming out that ice chest.
Beer and water both need to be cold.
If it ain't cold, I can't drink. I don't like no warm beer, man.
Bernie, what you over there eating, bro?
I mean, some
we got a Mo Moon.
what do you call it? Hash brown.
Good morning.
Oh Lord.
Hey, Mo.
Morning.
Hold on. My wife said, "Good morning, Mo."
Tell her I said good morning.
Jane on there.
Well, why is nobody talking?
I guess because you came in, they waiting for you to run it.
No, I'm not running this.
Get it going, girl. Let me hear you come up with some shiznizza.
Good morning.
Hey, what's up, Mama? How you doing?
Good morning.
Right on, Mama. It's all good over here. You all right?
Good to see you. How are you enjoying your retirement life?
Oh, I'm loving it. I'm enjoying it. It hasn't stuck to me yet because we're usually off in the summer for a summer break.
Right.
So when August comes, I really will know I am truly retired.
That is true. That is true.
Yeah.
It'll
But I'm
really
so
hit you at that point.
And what's strange about it is, even though I wanted to retire, I've been doing it for 30 years, so it's like a habit, and now I miss it.
Yeah.
That's all right. I bought her some new mops, Swiffers, a whole bunch of shit.
No, she did not retire to be your full-time housekeeper.
Yeah.
No.
Got her some new aprons, a whole bunch of shit.
I start my water aerobics tomorrow.
Ooh, that'll be nice.
Oh yeah,
I
it's
love
fun.
water aerobics.
Yeah, I used to do it in the summer. Now I can do it all year round.
Yeah, well, y'all have a I mean, I don't know how close y'all are to that indoor pool. There's that indoor pool, right? The
San Leandro.
Yeah. I remember Nyla went to a birthday party there.
Oh yeah, that's where I go. Saturday for the Boys and Girls Club.
Yeah, that
You
one
can
was
do
really
that.
nice.
She can
You
do
said
that
what?
in between windows. She do that in between windows.
In between windows. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
They call it water aerobics. That's what they call it. That I used to do it. Water aerobics.
Yeah, that's what I said. I love it.
It's so much fun.
Yeah.
Hell, Fred,
Bernard.
I need to address something real fast.
Fred, here. Come on back up in here, Fred.
Nigga, I ain't scared. What's up?
What's
Let me
happening,
tell you
man?
something. The day that you talking about I was shaking, nigga, I was cleaning something.
Well, it looked like you was. I'm cool with that, nigga. But don't you ever check me, nigga.
Nigga,
Let's
I'm
get something
checking your
understood.
punk ass, nigga.
You know, the thing of it is,
Now,
I thought you was having a
you
little
know,
baby stroke,
I
but
wouldn't have a motherfucking nervous breakdown. And if I was, I would need to consult you, nigga.
I was just worried about you. But after this weekend, I seen you
Thank
and
you,
the
brother. I
family. You're
appreciate
very
you, man.
well loved.
I
You know, so
appreciate
you need to stop coming on here looking like a little soft little bitch. Because you got a whole bunch of support. You got a beautiful family, nigga.
I
You
do.
really do. Oh,
Sitting up
there's
in
a
here
picture
looking
of
like
your
something
mom.
wrong with you.
Whoa! What's
The
up,
picture of
man?
your
You
mom.
don't have to stand up and you don't have to
Shut your
stand
ass
up,
up. You
man.
wasn't saying shit when I told you to talk. God damn it. Go drink your coffee, nigga. Go make some eggs.
I was
You know
worried
what?
about you,
I
man.
was going to, but I had taquitos instead.
Thought you didn't have shit to
Well,
say.
Fred, on a for real, dog, I appreciate your concern, man. I really do. You're good. You're
Yeah,
good.
man, you be looking like you sad and shit, and you got all that beautiful family, and you got your mama, your son with his big head ass. Then you got another one,
My
and
son
we
got a big ass
appreciate
head, Tony. Old big
just
head
like
mother.
his daddy, just like his daddy. They in here talking about he fine, he
No,
fine.
he is a very handsome young man, and he looks just like Dre. I mean, like, there's no denying that is your son.
I can't run from that shit.
Is this still Kings in the morning? Is this still Kings in the morning?
No, it's not, because it's 10:05, motherfucker. It's 10:05. Look at the damn clock.
Did they pay the exterminator that pest control come out?
No, they didn't. They didn't come out today.
Hey,
that's what's going on. No. That's why this motherfucker's still here. She didn't have shit to say when she got here. Now she got a mouth full of shit to say.
Have a great day, Trey. Much love.
Don't come in here trying to say Dre a grown ass man.
Yeah, she wasn't saying shit. And then all of a sudden, here come Bernard White.
Minnie Mouse. Here come Minnie Mouse.
This nigga.
Bernard, what does your shirt say? What does your shirt say?
It say "Mo Moon, shut up." That's what it says.
So you think that I just drive a truck 13 years, 18 wheels, 40 tons, 65 feet long, 500 horsepower, 1,800 pounds of, oh no, that's kind of rubbed off. You do the math.
Hey, Coon Dog.
Where's rubbed off at?
What you been doing, Coon Dog?
Hey, where's rubbed off at to say cannibalism?
Oh, Coon Dog. He's been around, man. Oh, Coon Dog.
He's a man eater.
I can't wait to get to Oakland. I know you'll feed a nigga real good.
Yeah, we gonna eat. That's what we gonna do for sure.
Yeah, some good old candy yams and some smoked ham hock and shit.
He doesn't eat meat. He don't eat meat.
He said he loved it. He don't fool with it, but yeah, he said he enjoyed cooking it. Shit,
Oh, okay. He'll cook it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm curious. What would you use in lieu of like meat to like season your greens? Because I mean,
onions, bell peppers, bell peppers.
Use liquid smoke.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No wonder you ain't got a good, full, steady man.
Liquid smoke.
Yeah. I mean, I know how to cook it with turkey. I don't use ham hock.
No wonder you ain't got no man. You ain't gonna never get nobody to spend the night over there. The motherfucker starved to death.
Yeah, he probably would.
He be Uber eating and shit. This nigga say she don't know how to season what?
I was saying, how do you season it without meat? I know how to season greens, but I wasn't sure. And he said the liquid smoke, and I was like, okay, that makes sense because you still gotta have that smoky flavor.
Help out, Bernard. Help that young Valley girl out, man.
Oh my God.
Valley girl.
Good morning, JoJo.
Kente, you came right on time, man. Tell her how to cook greens and make them seasoned without the meat, OG, because he cooked greens.
Yes, teach me, Baba. Teach me the ways.
Oh shit! Wait a minute, goddammit. He don't need him teaching you shit. Stand up and shake it.
I
have to shake it. Okay, hold on.
Tell her how to do it, Kente. Shake it, girl.
Shake it, baby. Shake it, baby. Like you ain't gonna shake it no more.
Shake that yoga booty.
Hey, who was that asked me about Dr. York?
One of them.
Oh, okay. It must have been Dre or.
Good morning, Beckman.
Where John at? John here? He high?
He in the comments.
Oh. He over there on that beer, watching CNN.
Dr. York. Who's Dr. York?
Is a brother book writer.
Oh. What does he write about?
Well, basically is esoteric learning, on several things, like black consciousness, Egyptian.
Use that word again. Eroticism. What?
Huh?
Use that word. Say that word again. Eroticism.
Esoteric.
Esoteric.
Hey, check this out. Potter. We ain't interested in how you make your Canada greens, nigga. This ain't the real greens. You nigga, get up out of here, nigga. You and your Trader Joe shit. Fuck out of here.
Lay on the ground. I gotta water that.
So that's fascinating. I will have to check out some of his work.
Right. He's a pretty. I looked at some of his stuff. It's it's the things that they taught us more or less from a black perspective, from our or really from our perspective, which really wasn't able to have a perspective before. Now, the expression of from a Afrocentric point of view.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, and mainly like some of the hieroglyphics. What is it about? And was it really about cosmetology and the cosmos? And things like that. The meaning of where we are today in 2025 and how the prophecy fits and what it, all that kind of shit.
Yeah, no, that's interesting. I was actually learning or looking more into the calendar systems because, of course, the Gregorian calendar is Western, when that's not the calendar that most civilizations followed until colonization.
Right. They have us on this calendar because when you're born into it, you think is the only thing in the right way, but really it's all calculated in a wrong way. You're celebrating the festivals at a time in which it wasn't from the time of creation on when festivals were to be celebrated. So it gets you offline. So you almost have to remove yourself, come out from what you've been taught, and actually begin to teach yourself or to comprehend, the creation story and what was the purpose of the setting of time and celebration and festivals and things of that sort,
I
Of course,
agree.
because, the sun, the moon, and the stars was given to man for seasons, times, and festivals and things of such, but yet they don't teach you that in the curriculum of growing up in the institution at the fundamental part of our life. Fundamentally, you are taught to be taught that Gregorian calendar, which is miscalculated from the Europeans that presented today to children institutionalized in their system. So they got to be born again.
They do.
In the middle of
They
your
do.
life.
You do.
Because that's why Lauryn Hill, even the name of her album was The Miseducation. All of us been miseducated because you're part of this system. And in that you were institutionalized. Simple as that. You got other people on a different part of the world that has 13 months in their calendar. Why?
Because that's the natural cycle. That is the natural cycle.
Correct. So why are they teaching you 12? And then making the mathematics of it even more difficult by having 29 months sometime in February or 28, and then you have some months that's 30 and 31, fucking up the math.
It's only
What
supposed
does
to be
all that
28
mean?
days. It's only supposed to be 28 days.
Right. So to calculate, when you get to the end where it makes sense, but it don't make sense because just like how they got silent letters in the English language. So if you miss a class, you can't just catch up. No. Yesterday's assignment was to be taught when to use a silent vowel or a long vowel. So then you become fucked up in this institution on the teachings of the English language, which is fucked up anyway.
Can we talk about our math? Because our math ain't math.
Well, when you and I just talked about the calculation of the year, the months, that's the math. The math of it is wrong. You know, our mind, it's easy to calculate if you know, that's what calculus is. Calculating, you know. And you know, math, addition. Of course, it's about add and multiply with us. Yet they teach subtract and divide. They're about division. They're about dividing you up. Whereas you're taught to be fruitful and multiply. Multiplication, adding, not taking away. It's given life. Life is for you, and that moreover, abundantly. But yet they calculate for it to end. You know, fucking shit up.
Oh, they always mess some shit up. They tell you 0 times 2 is 0. How could that be? 0 is a substance. 0 is the number one. 0 is before 1, right?
Correct.
Yeah, I don't get it. But I don't bring it up much. People think I'm crazy. But I don't know how to go 0 plus 3 is 0. It's not.
No, 0 times 3 is 0. You said 0 plus 3.
Or either one. But 0, you have to start somewhere. Like,
Right. I mean, what I'm saying, I get what you're saying, but you mistakenly said 0 plus 3 equals 0.
Right. I meant to say 0 times.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you meant to
that's
say
right.
time because it was about multiplication. Yeah.
They do got the numbers fucked up.
Well, for me, it's more or less the measurements. That's what I'm saying. Why are we learning a measurement that's pretty much obsolete anywhere else in the world? And it's done it's done like everything I feel like they teach us is to isolate us.
Be right back.
Is to isolate us from the rest of the world and condition us to be dependent on living in this country. Because like nobody else talks about cups, quarts, you know, inches, yards. Like it's all, everybody else uses the decimal.
Metric. They use the metric.
The metric system. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why are we taught completely different? Like it doesn't. And I've never, and that's the thing. It's so interesting because it's like I knew from a young age that it didn't make sense. Like to this day, I still cannot convert when it comes to those measurements. Like I know the metric system, of course, or I'm starting to learn more of the metric system, but like I was like, it doesn't make sense. I'm like, why? I was like, why? What is this math? Like it never made sense to me. So like to this day, I couldn't tell you how many quarts is in a cup, or I'm still like, I don't know. And my brain is just like, we don't need to know this.
You mean how many cups is in a quart?
Yeah, how many cups are in a quart? Like I don't know how many cups are in a quart. I can't convert tablespoon to teaspoon. I can't do any of those conversion measurements. My brain literally will not like calculate it at all. But if somebody tells me like, okay, like a liter's to this, and I mean, I'm sure if I used it more often, so if I lived out of this country where I had to learn the metric system, like I would catch on, because anytime I've had to convert something in a metric system, I'll be like, okay, yeah, that makes sense because it's simple math. But like our measurements, no.
Yeah.
I mean, I know,
you don't have to retain any of it because you can just ask Google.
Yeah, exactly. And that's basically what I do. I just ask, but my point is, why were we learning? I mean, it's an obsolete it's an obsolete math. Like there's nowhere else. Even scientists, you know, even anybody who's in a math centric profession does not utilize the American metric system or whatever the hell you want to call it. Like everybody uses the universal metric system. So that's what, like, it's obsolete. Like, why are they teaching this?
Well, because like I was saying before, because you got to be born again to get out of it. You know, you got to be outside. You got to look at it outside the box. You got to be outside the box to look at. You know, we're being institutionalized.
Exactly. That's the point I was making. Right. Okay, sister, have a wonderful appointment. I'm sure Ali is gonna hold down the fort, sister. Just go do what you need to do.
Who was that? Snitchy?
Snitchy has an appointment, so she's no longer manning the board. But Ali left.
So I mean,
So
it's free. All of us can talk without over talking each one, and
yeah, but
just listen to each other.
nobody else has access as far as letting people in.
Wow, really?
Ali's probably there. He just ain't there, right? I mean, he's there. Ali's somewhere.
Yeah, he's somewhere. Yeah, he's on the camera. But no, you're right. That's what I was saying. Is to keep us institutionalized. Is to keep us dependent on living in this country. Codependency. They teach codependency. When you're institutionalized, aren't you codependent on the person that institutionalizes you?
What's funny is you can buy a car or something. Everything in the car is metric. Everything, all the tools, everything. But they still won't change nothing.
That's what I'm saying. Any profession where where it's math specific. I mean, I'm not even sure. I mean, I think maybe in construction they may still use the American metric system. I don't know. I'm not in construction, but I feel as though, but maybe I don't know. But
linear feet. When I was working for the city of Merida, they were introducing a program, and it would be man hours, linear feet, and then with the things out there on the road, them delineators that you count every quarter of a mile, every tenth of a mile. They man them on linear feet. So that's what all you got to say about that this morning, because I'm feeling kind of perky.
yeah, I could tell.
Yeah.
He's feeling good, Fred. You feeling good?
I'm cooking.
Good.
It's interesting to me though how they killing Democrats, man. White people.
It's by
White
design.
people. You got a person that took out his time to kill Democrats specifically, Democratic, and the people that's really involved, the mover and shaker in this system. You know, that's interesting to me.
It's by design to cause chaos and division and to justify a civil war. Because they can't even identify, quote unquote, what side he was on. He was working for Waltz, from 2016 to 2023 in various departments. So does that make him a Democrat? But then suddenly, but then I heard too that he took those two, he assassinated, or he did attempted assassination for one and assassinated the other senator because they were voting against undocumented immigrants having free health care. So I mean, it's just, and that's the way. So there's no story about this man where you can literally, like recognize the pattern or categorize him as far as who he is. It's to cause the confusion.
That's why they're gonna go the mental. They're gonna go the mental illness route. I guarantee.
Well, the fact is, in the country's anthem, it says one nation, under God, indivisible. This clearly lets you know that God is not on their side because this nation is divided. If it's divided, that means when you wrote your lyric, under God, indivisible, you're not together, you're divided, you're divisible. So for your God to work and come help you, he's not there. You're worshiping a false God.
Mm-hmm.
And what it is, how Ali termed it, he called it a government god. This government they worship the Constitution. That's their god. And then when they got to be put in check, they make an amendment because generations that come are able to interpret and express that what the forefathers had to say, who were owners and believers of slaving and enslaving and genociding people to establish their constitution. So if that's how or what this land is built upon, then this land and what it's built upon was built on sand. And that's why it's eroding. The empire is just eroding, man.
It
So,
is.
their God is not with them. And they're killing Democrats. It don't matter if he was a Democrat or Republican. You got Ukraine and Russia fighting, and they the same ones. So it doesn't matter if he's a Democrat. He's killing. He's doing what's being done all over the world. You
Yep.
got the
Right, right,
people that's
right.
fighting in Israel, brothers. They're brothers, and they're fighting each other. But
Mm-hmm.
then when they talk about the beginning of us, they say that's how we were, and that's why that what endorsed them to come over and make us civilized, because they write the story that we were divided, we were fighting each other. When actuality, you see that happening with them right here today, to where they kill each other and put nuclear weapons to kill each other. Brothers. Ukraine and Russia are brothers. The Palestinian and the Israel effect is brothers. All these are not black people, but they write the story that that's how black people started. And you see, it's really them. So the eyes are being opened by the youth that makes the changing of their constitution and amendments have to be in effect, because they had no vision. They never imagined us being free. When they wrote that constitution, they wrote it in a state of time where their minds were when that was,
No,
this is white
right.
man's land.
You're right. It had nothing about us being free. They didn't even consider it mentally when they were writing that. You're right.
They thought that was going to be forevermore, that slavery, and now they're the new empire. They established this new country. What it is, it was the building of the beast. This is the beast. And when they said, and when Winston Churchill said, this is not the beginning or the end, but rather it's the beginning of the end. That kind of shit. Because this shit is a machine that has to be oiled each generation, because its original constitution is rusty. It's so rusty. Yeah.
They don't want to. They keep saying amend. They do everything in the world not to rewrite the Constitution when it should
Right.
be
It needs to be. You got to remember that people that first resisted, like Frederick Douglass, was an abolitionist, which the root of an abolitionist is to abolish.
Abolish. Yep.
You abolish it, because they didn't even knew when you recognize what it really is, this shit ain't right. And even Frederick Douglass and the other abolitionists knew that. And all of us, like Bob Marley say, every time he plant a seed, they say kill them before they grow. That's us. Because he saw that it needed to be abolished. And so what he did, he kept on preaching what he saw, his vision, and he shot the sheriff. But he didn't shoot the deputy, because he planted the seed for us to shoot that motherfucker. To use the same, and that's metaphoric. Because Bob Marley fought through psalms and chants and music, and that's how he fought the system. So there's several ways in which you can fight. Because if you have a people singing your anthem like they had you putting your hand on your heart, pledging allegiance to a flag, and you can now move people to sing your song, you just made people be born again
That's
in the
right.
middle of their life.
Yep. Because
That's
music's
right.
the
Change the way of thinking.
frequency.
They
He
say if you
changed the frequency.
They say if you put your hand over your heart for the national anthem, that's why you have heart problems.
Wait,
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Because,
I'll be right back.
right, because you calcifying your heart, you know, by the lyrics that you putting up on pledging. Those are lyrics that you are putting. See, I chant down Babylon. I don't worship this shit. I don't worship their anthems. I don't sing their lyrics. I don't put my hand on my. I make sure my hat is on. I'm not taking off my hat for you.
That's why they started taking the knee. They said they'd rather have a knee problem than a heart problem. Oh my God.
Well, Rabdu, that played for the Kings, he stood up and just didn't face the flag. He stood up and turned the other way. Abdul Rauf, what is it? Abdul Rahim?
Yeah, he wanted to save his vision, so he turned his back.
And if you think about it,
I learned that from Kente.
that is odd that they make you sing the national that they do the Pledge of Allegiance and the national anthem at a private sporting event. Like I understand, I'm like, why is no one questioning that?
Well, because sports is universal.
Exactly.
So when you know they're moving football to go into, they play it in American football. They play it in London now. They play it in Germany. They play it because it's a business, and they want to invite their business, their games. You know, like the Olympics. You have the Olympic Games. You know, and the Olympic Games is a universal thing where all you know what, I don't have to explain what it is, but it's where sports transcends everything else in the world that can bring people together. Like music, you know, it's just a phenomenon, something about it, you know, that it's just as important to where they formed the Olympics. Which will bring the world together. The world stops everything because of the Olympics, because it's to show unity amongst humanity, you know, and that's interesting because when you are like, I played football, basketball, team sports, you have different people, man, and you become a team. You try not to.
Uh-oh. Kente went into the ethers.
He went into the ethers?
Yeah, he might have gotten a phone call.
He'll be back.
I know.
Oh,
There
I'm
he
back.
is.
Am I there? Am I there?
You're here. Yes.
Oh, okay. So that's why you important, huh, Ali?
Yeah, evidently.
You know, let me ask y'all a question. I'm listening on the phone, and then on my tablet I go to sometime, and when a person calls me, it boosts me off. I'm able to see you and all that, but the mic, you know, I can't be heard. I mean, you know, all that. What is that? How do you refresh yourself real quick?
But that's a block, right? But that's good because when your phone rang and then you go to answer it, nobody can hear you. I would want that anyway. That way you ain't got.
But you know what I'm about to do? I'm about to put my phone in the mode of do not disturb while I'm on the show, so I can't get any calls.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, you would have to ask Mo Moon because she's extraterrestrial with the phones and everything. She has antennas.
Anyway, yes. If you do not disturb, then right, it won't interrupt the broadcast because
I told you.
and it'll just and it shouldn't impact your tablet. So if it rings, so then it'll just ring to your tablet.
Yeah, see,
Right,
she's a genie. I dream of Mo.
Momo, where you from?
California.
Where you born and raised, Momo?
Southern California.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear
Can you hear
me?
me, Ali?
Yeah,
Huh?
We can hear you. Yeah,
Yeah, we can hear you.
I said I was born and raised in Southern California.
Yeah, what city? What city?
Well, Redlands, San Bernardino area.
Okay. Yeah, you a Californianite.
I am.
Mm-hmm. Southern Kingdom.
The Southern Kingdom.
They even named this the Southern, because it's the Valley of the Kings. If you look at Egypt, they had a Valley of the Kings. So this is the New World. So when they mapped it out and start naming all these, they named it New York, New England. They gave certain areas the same. They considered California the Valley of the Kings because of the wealth that was in the Valley of the Kings in antiquity, which was Egypt. So a lot of, it's something, and that's part of the esoteric, like Fred wanted to know about. Esoteric just mean hidden knowledge right in front of your face. I can talk about stuff that you see all the time, but you don't know the esoteric meaning behind the symbols and all that stuff like that. Hidden knowledge, just hidden knowledge in symbols. They put them in symbols. They put them in your conversation in certain words. Just to be able to communicate right in your face. See, black people used to use Pig Latin. Remember when they say, "Fuck you, Ofe."
Mm-hmm.
You know what Ofe is just enemy, your foe. You put an O in front of foe. Ofe. That's how I was taught Pig Latin. You had the A over there. So it's
I
just to
haven't
be able to,
spoken Pig Latin since I was a kid.
right, but it was a purpose. Just like in past the cachita on the left hand side, it was the Pig Latin talking that. It's
You ever
is
seen
it
one of these people?
Kizo?
You ever heard one of them people?
Kizo gozo Kizo
Yeah.
It's like yeah.
Izzo, Kizu. Yeah,
Yeah.
I couldn't speak Pig Latin, so I would just, I used to have the people that couldn't speak, and I just be walking around. Ife, Izze, Wizze, Ozu.
It's the same. It's the same thing. It's the same thing that Snoop Dogg be rapping in E40. Well,
Yeah.
it's the same thing. It's in our generation. Snoop's really though. Or say, "What's up, my kizzle, my nizzle?"
Mhm.
You hook that shit up. And a lot of people don't get it.
Hey, y'all white
Unless you're
folks
from the
doing.
culture, you can pick it up faster.
That's
Yeah.
true.
Yeah, man. So that's kind of like summing up about who Dr. York is. About all these hidden messages that we use to elevate ourselves within this system to X them out. You can that's why they infiltrate us to try and come in and learn everything about us, like Beckman and OJ. Especially Beckman. He even confessed that he's here to learn. He wants to know. And even the more you teaching, the more the Confederate comes out of it, because he's just learning. He's not learning to really. He's learning to be able to counter you. See,
Right.
but the thing
He's
that
not learning to change. He's learning
mm-mm,
to
counter.
yes.
So he's going to use what you say against you. And he think he's very clever at it, but he's not, because he don't have the Holy Ghost.
Oh,
See, the Holy Ghost helps you. It searches all things, and it cuts them up. You know, you can be
Got the
able to
Holy
know
Ghost. You ain't got the Holy Ghost, huh?
Well, you know how Bootsy say, Bootsy in the Rubber Band, he say, not the friendly ghost, but the Holy Ghost. RUBBER.
Rubber
BAN.
band,
We're the rubber
rubber
fans
band,
and the Funketeers.
and the
Yeah.
Funketeers.
You
Man,
say, not that, yeah, not your friendly ghost, but the Holy Ghost.
Man, them motherfuckers was playing some real music back in the days. Man, this shit they got today, you just like, oh God. Some of it all right.
But they was talking some real esoteric language too.
Yeah, man.
It was different meanings behind all the words they was talking. Just like I was telling AK, me and AK was saying the P funk. George was talking about the P. We was saying George. If you see, look at George Clinton's songs. It's about water. Never learn to swim. Can't comprehend from the stroke about the water. I never could swim. Ali know what I'm talking about. This is about the water. You know, and look at them lyrics. Look at George Clinton lyrics, man. It seemed like he was a piss drinker, man.
Man, I just bit the shit out of my lip. God damn.
Well, ain't nothing wrong with that. All of us do that. I haven't done it in a while, but shit. All of us do that shit.
Man, that shit hurt like a motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. You human. Whoever it was that brought it up, I think it was either from that. It must have been Chief. I think it was Chief or Dre. It seemed like they would bring up something like that. So Potty Mouth was here in the third hour because I heard you, Ali, say "fuck you, Potty Mouth" about your greens. Why he never come on live? He gave an excuse in the beginning,
well,
and then he came on briefly so he can be faithful to that reason why he didn't come on from the beginning, and then he never came back.
Well, he sent the girls a picture of his torso, you know, so they could see his six-pack back, yo lady, ooh. And but when he came on, he had a peanut head. He had a big old head with a dent in the middle.
Oh my gosh.
That post, hey, Ali, that poster came with Velcro because it was meant for him for the people that he sent it to, the girls, to put it on the back of their door while they taking a shower. Yeah. Pin it up with Velcro so the steam wouldn't mess up the bond.
He called himself Shambles now.
That motherfucker ain't been back at all. All he do is type shit in and keep, that's pretty cool.
He only went in on his head. Keone said, "Oh, peanut head, motherfucker."
Well, Potter did mention, so a couple comments here. Oh, let's see if they come up. So he was saying Trader Joe's has a mushroom umami seasoning I like, or you can use different amino acids to season greens too. And then we were referring to the
amino acid.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, and then
you know what you can use too? You can use coconut amino acids. It has more of a sweeter kind of, other than the Bragg's amino acids. I don't know if Bragg's make coconut amino acids, but I got coconut amino acids too. And then you just simmer it and let it simmer down, and the flavor of it really comes in the broth to season those greens. And then just get the regular multiple spice shake stuff. Not so much seasoning salt, but the herb seed, sprinkles and shit. It comes in multiple, where it has multiple herbs with a little salt. More flakes than the salt compound.
Yes. Well, and I like using lemon peel, or maybe it's probably more or less
lemon
zest.
zest.
Yeah, I use the lemon zest. Yeah.
Right. You add whatever you want. How you want your greens to taste, man? Shit, fuck that shit. You can, if you want them some kind of. Remember, Reese used to say that his mother would add sugar. I wouldn't add. I mean, I even had. Some people do. I've seen people use a pinch. But I like bitter greens.
That's what I was saying. I like tangy greens. So I like my greens flavored to the point where I don't have to use vinegar. So I just make it to where it has enough like tang to it.
I like bitter greens though. It's good to me. With some cornbread, mix that shit up. And I eat mine with my hand. I smash that shit together. You smash it, work it. You can grab it like that. Eat with my hands, man. That's what my granny taught me that.
That's one way to
granny. Yeah, because that's why when I heard Bernard say his mother was his first guide, imagine what your grandmother is. Especially carrying on the tradition. And my grandmother really carried on the tradition, of the ways of the ancestors, A lot of tradition in my grandmother.
So did mine.
Yeah. From Arkansas and brought us to California. The Beverly Hillbillies. That's how a lot of us that's in California, you'll find that the origin, if you look at your your parent, you'll see that they were from the South. And then a lot of us are either second generation or first generation California.
That's what I was saying. I'm first generation.
I'm first generation. A lot, I was there when my grandfather would say, fetch, chia. Bring that chia. Get over chia.
Come on,
I'm first generation too.
Yeah. Wait, you were born in California, Fred?
Yeah.
Oh. I don't know why I thought you were born in Mississippi, but okay.
No. Vallejo. I'm an original. The last of them.
Okay, so Professor Peony said, this is for you, Reverend Ali. He said, Rev Ali, when Potty Mouth came on the show, he reminded me of a tossed away California raisin, the smallest one that didn't make the cut.
Damn.
Okay.
So he over here clowning on Potta. And then Sir Fish-A-Lot said, oh, well, I'll wait till Kente gets back. Somebody must have called him again.
Who gave you the job to read the comments?
Well, because you're not reading them.
I'll tell you what, we ain't got to read them. I can see them, nigga. You know what? Don't get your ass put in the back. You ain't to save you. You was doing good. Now you want to start reading shit like, no, nigga. Drink that coffee, nigga, and put something. Go get you something. Get another cup, nigga. You still sleep.
I only drank 1 cup a day,
Well,
and I had a 3-day detox.
Well, you sure ain't. The detox show ain't working because you ain't detox fucking with this show. Now, show motherfucker, man.
We're supposed to read the comments so people can hear them.
We ain't supposed to read shit.
Okay.
You can read them though. Go ahead. I ain't tripping.
Thank you. Well, here. Oh, I don't know when Kente's gonna come back, but maybe you might know this. Sir Fish-A-Lot said, "Have you had the Chinese bitter melon?"
Of course, we had it. If it's in the United States, why Uncle Taylor always act like he in the States all by himself? Ain't nobody else here in this motherfucker but him. That's why
I've never had it. What is it? What is it? I've never had it.
The only thing that Uncle Taylor has done that ain't nobody else done is all that painting his wife got him doing.
The building. Built the goddamn building. That's the only thing you ain't done.
Oh my goodness. But no, I have not heard of the Chinese bitter melon.
Mm-hmm. You know, you got to be Chinese to get bitter.
No, but there is an international Asian market like around the corner for me, and I do need to go there so I can see all these different varieties that people talk about. I mean, I didn't even know about like bok choy and some of the other ones until I was a shopper for Sprouts and in Arizona, and so of course a lot of Asian customers that's what they would order. Yeah, but honestly, I didn't know about any of that stuff before that.
Yeah.
What you eating, Fred? Look like you eating a sandwich.
I'm not gonna tell you.
And why you hiding from us, nigga? Let us see you eat that big old bowl of what you eating. What you eating? Some fingers like Bernard.
Nope.
I think Bernard was popping finger cookies in his mouth. I ain't gonna let him live down that cannibalism he was talking about Friday. Mm-hmm.
Do his wife know? Do his wife know that he bringing people home and putting them in the freezer?
Here go Potter again with his hiding ass. He got something to say.
He said they have karaoke too. Well, I mean, look, I'm not gonna go for the karaoke, but I'm definitely gonna check out the market. And I feel like I've been there before, but it's been years.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, today's Eddie Levert's birthday. Happy birthday. Thank you.
We should have called him and got him on the show, but Jay got dementia.
Well, I'm just glad that Gary's posting some good news, because every time he posts is about somebody dying. So I'm glad now we celebrate. At least he's posting about people's birthdays.
Yeah, Gary is something else. How old is Gary? You ever seen Gary?
I have not.
Okay.
I don't know how old he is.
His name is Gary.
And he got a thing for you?
Yeah, it looked like it.
No, he does not.
But go ahead and read what Uncle Taylor saying.
Okay, he says bitter melon, also known as bitter gourd, is a tropical and subtropical vine fruit that is widely used in various cuisines, particularly in Asian and Indian dishes. It's known for its distinctively bitter taste, which can be reduced by cooking methods like salting, soaking, blanching, or pairing it with other flavors. While commonly used as a vegetable, it's technically a fruit and is rich in nutrients like vitamins A and C, as well as fiber.
Okay,
so what is it? What
got
dishes
this
do they
off
cook?
Google, nigga? What is you trying to tell us, Uncle Taylor? With his dementia ass. Like, we know that.
Well, what dishes do they use it in? I'm sure probably have eaten it.
Uncle Taylor got that dementia shit in him. He like a OAJ. You know what I'm saying? We be talking about one thing, and then he won't throw us off and talk about some other shit, and then throw some facts behind it. Slick ass.
Damn.
Old enough. Look, we know you old, Gary Finley.
He said old enough to know about Jerry Butler and Danny Pearson. Well, yeah.
Okay, we know about Jerry Butler. You ain't that old. I call him Gary Funny. His name is Gary Finney, but I say Gary Funny.
Why you say Gary Funny?
Because Gary, don't nobody know what Gary looked like. You ain't seen him.
Well, I guess he looked like Prince. That's why he got his Prince profile picture.
He does not look like no Prince. Trust me. That nigga got that nigga up there. You know something wrong with him.
He got the flake in it.
Y'all was talking about greens.
we was talking about.
He got some sugar in
Oh,
his tank.
so I guess he was saying you could put that. He can put the Chinese bitter melon in greens, but wouldn't that make the greens bitter?
Why don't he email? Why don't you email Mo Moon about it? You got an email address, nigga.
Well, Bernard said that his sister boils it and then drinks it as a tea. She swears by it. Now that's interesting.
Gotta watch what Bernard say. I'm scared of Bernard.
Well, that was his sister. That wasn't him.
I know. I don't want to hear no stories from Bernard because you might get comfortable, and the next thing you know, he done chopped your head off.
He done beheaded your ass.
Bernard Lecter. I'm not messing with him.
Oh my God. Oh my goodness.
Bernard Momo, he said if the store next to your house around the food, he coming to your house to cook you.
I know. That's what I said. He know where I live too.
You better get some bars on your windows and doors.
I ain't doing that. I ain't doing it. You do no bars.
Get them out. They gonna come over there like the animal. You know what they call them?
Animal control.
The what?
The Walking Dead.
Oh yeah, they come through, bust through your door.
Yeah, and start eating on you.
Oh, so official, I said no, not in greens. It was just a related food topic. Oh, okay.
Yeah, but come on here, man. I mean, ain't nobody got time to be reading all that shit, nigga.
Well,
we tired.
You know, he's in the salt mines. He'll come on when he gets his break.
Hey, check this out. I'm gonna put you in the back. You gonna have a break too, Momo.
You know what?
Now what? You better get up and get Fred to have you shake that yoga butt. Yoga butt. Hey, sexy. Ow. When you want that motion, put the yoga butt in motion. Ow. Go in the back.
Sexy. Ain't nothing wrong.
If your yoga butt all night long.
Oh
my
yeah.
Where's Dr. Pete? Why am I the only one here?
We got a game for you today, girl. Come here.
No.
Come here, girl. Come closer.
No.
She act like we can really do something through the camera. We can't do
That
nothing.
motherfucker shit, you never know. That motherfucker been around the block a few times.
I have not been around nobody's block.
Got our own personal talent. That motherfucker got our own personal talent.
He's still on the greens, Momo. He's still on the greens. He can't get off.
He talked about the bitter melon. He says it's an acquired taste as a Chinese dish. I hated it the first time I tried it, but after a couple of times, it actually became pretty good.
Okay. Thank you. We know you cook good smoked onions, but you ain't sent us no bok choy yet. Okay? He must. Is he at work or what? Damn.
Yes, that's what I said. He's in the salt mines.
Man, he got so much shit to type. We don't want to read all that shit on Taylor.
But he can't talk. You know he's got his overseer. You know his overseer be right behind him. So he got to talk. He got to type.
I'm gonna call his wife, Auntie Taylor, and see if I can get some work this weekend.
So why you gonna do it? Why you gonna get him in trouble? I said, why you gonna get him in trouble?
Yeah, we gonna get him. We gonna make sure he can't type no more.
No, you don't want to censor him.
Hands gonna be hurting so much from painting, he ain't gonna be able to type.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm giving her a call. Right, matter of fact, with my phone. Let me get a call over there to her.
Yeah, I was like, you know, you got to call because you know you can't text on your phone.
No, I can't text on that one. You know, it's just a flip phone. You can't do
I
nothing.
know it's a flip phone.
Let me see. I gotta look for her phone number. I can look for a phone number on here though.
He said scroll. He goes scroll to find her number.
That's all right. At least mine work. If an earthquake happened or the power go out, mine gonna work. Y'all shit's gonna go off.
Your phone uses all the other cellular plans. You on some special cellular plan?
We had a test. We had a test when the power went out from Arizona to Orange County to Mexico to San Diego. Everybody's phone went out, but mine.
What are you on? 1G, 2G? Like
I don't know, but we don't need no data plan or data card for this here. So you just call. You go. You guys got some other shit going on. I was able to call my daddy. He had an AARP phone too.
What's the AARP phone?
Oh my God! How'd she get in here? Lord.
Oh, thank you for saving me, sister.
I don't know how she got up in here. Wait a minute.
Thank you.
I don't know how she was able to just pop up on. See, I know what Snitchy Pooh got going. She gave her some power, just pop on up in here on her own. But that
Can you put our sister back, or did you put herself? No, please put her back.
Her and that flower.
No, please. Thank you. Oh, you know she come. I love your cup.
Oh, that cup is nasty.
It's cute.
Ugly. It's an ugly cup. Well, I'll put you in that cup in the back. Put both of you motherfuckers in the back. Booyah. That's what you do to that. And see her? You see her? Booyah. Now you know.
We'll play hide and seek with our sister.
Hide and seek. That's the game we play. Hide and seek. Ha, 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 ha. You remember that song?
No, I don't. See, that's why she gave you the mean face.
Okay, well, I'm gonna give her a mean face too, back in the back. Where all the other rats is at. You remember that song by New Edition? They had a song called Hide and Seek.
No, it? So I would let you know right now. I didn't really. I listened to the grown-up version of New Edition, not the kid version.
Oh, they had some songs, bro. You didn't missed out.
Well, I mean, I was a baby when they were kids.
You should have caught up, girl. Go back in time. Back to the future. You know what I'm saying?
Back to. I don't know. For me, it's just I don't know. I find it odd, like. Kind of the reason why I can't really like listen to the Jackson 5. Like it's hard for me to grasp like seeing musicians, like growing up seeing musicians as adults and then but watching them when they were a kid. I don't know. It's hard for me to adjust. I mean, it shouldn't, but that's part of the reason why. So like, I mean, I know the Jackson 5 has like great hits, and, and some of them I listen to, but it's hard because I'm like, I grew up as a kid with them as adults, so it's hard for me to like see them as kids.
Then that took you a long time to explain that shit.
I was trying to find a way to explain it so
I was like, God damn.
But I just don't think I was like, it's just not gonna make sense, so it's fine. Yeah, exactly. So New Edition's first album came out in 1984. I wasn't even one.
You wasn't?
No.
Damn, I thought you was born before you was born. They told me you had magic.
So I wouldn't know. And then Gary said that Tupac would have been 54 today. I didn't know he was a Gemini.
Gary Finney.
Yes, he was.
Gary Finney always bring it out. He like that Tony Briggs. They always talking about what the day it is and who died and who's alive. I mean, who gave them niggas a job? Now, why she say-
I like the fascinating facts. I love learning something new every day.
Yes, constant learning. That's what's needed.
Ain't no constant nothing over here. You can constant get your ass in the back.
So, Ali,
to pick up.
earlier when you said it was like during the 8 o'clock hour, and you was yelling. You meant to say, Nicole, get your ass in the back, but you said my name. I was like, why are you yelling my name? I ain't even on board.
Nobody wasn't yelling your name.
You did. You said
No,
instead
I
of saying
didn't.
Nicole,
Nobody
get in the
yelled.
back. Yeah, you did.
Just think you somebody yelling your name. See,
I was
you got
asleep.
issues. You got hearing problems now.
I was asleep and I woke up because I heard you.
You ain't heard
you
you
yelling the kid.
dreaming, nigga. I ain't said shit, nigga.
Yeah, you did. Yeah,
Go
you
back
did.
in the archives. You'll see any motherfucker ain't said shit about you, nigga.
I'm gonna go back in the archive and I'm gonna email it to you.
You can't email nothing to me because I done blocked everything from your ass. Y'all been blocked from here to the Himalayas.
Okay, then I'll email it to somebody else to email it to you.
No, they ain't gonna do nothing like that. I'm a block J King too.
No, you ain't about to block. Now you know good well you about to block him.
Watch.
You know, you ain't blocking
Okay.
I'll get rid of Jay. I'll block him.
See, even Snitchy said you said it.
Ain't nobody worried about Snitchy. Get out of here, Snitchy, for I'll kick you out of here too. Get your ass on. You and your TSS or whatever that is. What is that?
The Snitchy Smurf. The
Oh
Snitchy
God,
Smurf.
you think she's something? You ain't no star, nigga.
She is a star. She is a star.
TSS.
Her light shines bright.
Yes.
TSS means
Shines bright like a diamond.
Transgender sexual seduction. Don't leave it to me. I'll tell you what TSS means.
Oh, is that? Oh my goodness.
Yes. Yeah, look at
He
her.
said, "Man, listening."
Ain't nobody thinking about her. Get up out of here. Leave the board alone. You goddamn it. You said you was gone. Now stop fucking with shit. Before I make you come back and I'm gonna call Lathers on you.
He says, "You're the star of the story."
And I got a star of the story for you. I got something for you, Gary Funny. What happened to Potter?
I don't know.
Potter the peanut head.
He had no peanut.
Yes, he did. That nigga had a big old dip in his head. Nigga peanut head ass got robbed. He showed y'all his 6-pack. And then y'all, he didn't show you the peanut head though.
No.
That motherfucker got a
Where
big
did Fred
head.
go?
I don't know.
Fred back here somewhere. He probably eating.
He might have fell asleep.
Nah, he gone. He got Kento back
He
there.
was high as hell a minute ago.
That's what me. That's why I think he fell asleep.
Fred don't know what he doing.
We left Fred anyway.
Fred be on one. I told him to get his own show. He's scared to get his own show.
Why? What would he do?
Talk about his health and his brother and
okay, yeah.
You know, stuff like that.
Call it conversations with Fred.
Yeah, but he didn't want none of y'all to come through, so he said he didn't want to get a show.
That's not true.
He said he don't want y'all coming in acting like you part of the show, so he just said he leave it alone. He know what y'all do to J King's show.
We will provide valuable information and insight.
He said you guys. He said you guys are all stalkers. He says stalkers. Stalker 1, Stalker 2, and Stalker 3 in the back. Shit you put back there.
She did say she's in the ethers and she's watching you.
That's what TSS stand for. The Stalker Smurf. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, she got a problem.
I'm so tired. And I only got to work 3 days this week, but I'm tired.
Oh,
I'm
that's
already over
good.
it.
Are you taking a vacation?
Well, no. So we're closed on Juneteenth, which is
Oh, that's
Thursday.
right. Yeah.
So I just took the day. I just took Friday off.
Yeah.
You close on Juneteenth. Everybody don't close on Juneteenth, huh?
Well, it's a federal holiday now, so the banks and all the federal offices will be closed.
Oh, okay.
I think
Yeah.
last year the courts were still open. The courts were still open, but like when I worked for the feds, we were closed.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's a federal holiday, but it's not a state
State
recognized
holiday,
holiday.
right? Um, I will happily stay myself at home and get my house in order.
I heard that. Make it a short week.
Mm-hmm. What in the hell is all this?
It's 11:11.
That it is. That it is.
What's all these things?
All right,
The
what are we
bag
gonna
full of
talk about?
battery. Yeah, what we talking
Y'all
about?
come up with something. You had something when Bernard's wife came out. You had a whole story to talk about, and then now you falling off. What's going on, Mo? You ain't got no Mo?
No, you know what? I think what it is I feel like there's so much to talk about that I don't even know like where to even start. Like I feel like I have information overload right now.
So I just got some information. A friend of mine sent me a link. So one of the reasons why there was the tariffs on China and on the cell phone parts is because Trump's kids have now come out with Trump Mobile, where their most expensive phone is going to be $499.
Oh, interesting. So you'll be able to buy a phone and a phone service through them?
Through Trump Mobile, yeah.
Fascinating.
I don't trust it. It's probably gonna end up just like Trump steaks.
Now you know what phone's the best phone to get if you really want to get away from bills. Go get you a track phone.
That's what I heard.
A track phone, you can buy your own plan, and they give you a minute. Like every minute you buy, they give you 2. So I got a track. I had it for a long time. I got about 4,000 minutes and about 4,000 texts and about 18 gigabytes and all that shit. And I ain't got no plan. And it's every time you want to like make it keep it working, you can go spend $9 and give yourself another 40 days. You know, so and then your minutes and text never run out. It's just whenever you turn it back on, you just turn it back on. It's always on.
I heard a lot of people use those for burner phones.
Yeah, I mean, when you go out in the desert, it'll work. You know what I mean? That's why they call it a track phone.
Gotcha.
But yeah, you ain't got to have no contract, nothing. Ain't nobody sending you no bill, nothing. Whenever you say, well, I don't want my phone on for a couple of days. Fuck it.
Thank you, sister, for the kind word.
Thank you, sister.
Ain't nobody worried about you, sister.
Well, I am limiting my exposure to 3G, 4G, and all that stuff. I'm doing an experiment. I feel like all of that. Well, because it messes up with your. I feel like with your thinking. I'm serious. I've noticed
all of it mess up with your thinking. I mean, shit. Get you a landline. That shit still work. You know.
I know, but it's not even a true landline anymore. It still is all digital.
Yes, fiber optics now.
No,
yes.
I mean, I got AT&T landline still.
But basically what she's saying is it's fiber optics. So, because here's the thing, because when I had I had a rotary phone, and I remember when they were still doing analog lines, I could still use it to like it worked perfectly fine. But now if I were to get a rotary phone and still get a landline, you can't use it. Like people can call you, but I can't dial out. And that is because it's not using the same type of wiring that we used to have. So that's why I'm like, even if there was a natural disaster, it's not like, like you have to have the true analog line. And I don't know who still offers that, but that's the only way I would get a landline, because I'm like, otherwise there's no point. I would just continue to use, my Wi-Fi calling or, cellular calling. I'm like, it's all the same now.
Yeah, because like when I upgraded recently from T-Mobile to AT&T, they were like, the guy was asking me, because I went to Costco and I ended up getting a really good deal on my phone. And the guy was like, oh, well, what about your home phone and your home internet? And I said, oh, I have Sonic at home, which is my internet provider. And the guy who was training him, he was like, okay, yeah, if they say they have Sonic, don't even try to sell them anything, because basically Sonic uses the same wiring that AT&T uses. So if you have Sonic in your area, that's who AT&T is using. So it's going to be the same thing, because like I can plug up a phone to my Sonic box, and I'll have a landline.
Oh, that's nice. So basically, it's like you get both services.
Right, for $69 a month.
That's good. That's good.
But I was tired of paying for Xfinity for internet and cable, paying like over $200, almost $250 a month. So I was like, well, let me just get Sonic, and then I'll like probably just get a couple of apps. But I ended up getting Sonic for $69, and then getting what do I use? Sling for my cable.
Oh,
and
yeah.
that's only $56 a month. So
They got expensive. That's why I won't go with them, because I started using them when they first came out, and you used to get the same thing. Well, I know they've expanded their channels and stuff, but you used to be able to get it for like $10 a month. And now they don't even have that plan no more.
No, they have Sling Orange and Sling Blue. So I have Sling Blue. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
And then I pay an extra $5 a month just to get MGM, and that's it.
Yeah.
But everything I want to watch is there. The only thing on there that they don't have is CBS. So I pay an extra cost to get CBS on the Paramount Network.
Yeah.
Because I got it. I'm hooked to Behind the Gates, the new black soap opera. I'm hooked on that show now.
Wait, which one? Oh, there's a black. Wait, they got a black one out now?
Yeah, it's called It's a daytime soap opera called Behind the Gates, and it has. Remember the dude from Amen, the pastor from Amen,
Yeah.
Clifton something. He plays the grandfather who was like this influential civil rights leader, and then the black woman that was the medical examiner on Law and Order SVU.
Oh yeah, okay. I've seen clips of it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And the reason why I like
CBS?
it's on CBS. The reason why I watch it is because it doesn't show like ignorant black folks. It shows this family who's living in a prestigious neighborhood and what they're dealing with.
Well, it seems like it has a similar theme to Generation. Do you remember Generations back in the day?
Yes.
And I love that. And then I can't remember if the black folks from Young and the Restless came from Generations, or if they had left Young and the Restless, did Generations, and then when Generations canceled, came back. I can't remember. But if that would happen, okay. Yeah. So but yeah, I remember watching that growing up, and I like that. So that's why I'm like, okay, I might have to get CBS, because that does sound good.
Yeah, so I watch it on Paramount, and because it'll come on
it's
with
on
no
Paramount?
commercials. Yeah.
Okay, well, I got Paramount. I got that.
All CBS shows are on Paramount.
Oh, okay. All right. And so what is it called?
It's called Behind the Gates.
Behind the Gates. Okay. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, I'm about to watch it.
So
I love her. I love the medical examiner.
Yes.
And I do like the preacher guy. I feel like he's a really good, and it is interesting because I feel like you didn't really see him that much after Amen. Like he would do certain spots here and there. So I'm glad that he's back on.
Right. Yeah. And
Anyway,
I like watching it on Paramount, because instead of sitting there watching all those damn commercials, I can watch it commercial free, 32 minutes. That's it.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna check that out as soon as we get off here. Okay, let me go ahead and read these comments. So Tony says he's back. Welcome back, Tony. Gary says that's so 90s. Yes, Gary, I know it is, and I don't care. And Potta said, is perimenopause causing brain fog? No, it's not, because
Well, but it does.
well,
Perimenopause
it
does cause brain
does, but
fog.
he's saying, but I'm letting him know that I didn't have the memory fog because of perimenopause. Because now that I've been doing my experiment, I feel clearer, and that doesn't mean my perimenopause went away. So,
okay.
This nigga Tony Briggs is stupid. He talking about fuck Tony Briggs Day is every day for the ladies.
Yeah, no, thank you.
No thanks. Sorry.
No thanks. Y'all don't even know what Tony Briggs look like.
He's a
Yes,
sexist.
I know exactly how he looks.
How he looks?
Ooh, I've seen his pictures online.
What he look like?
Tony Briggs.
What do he remind you of?
Tony Briggs.
He looked like who? Samuel L. Jackson or something?
No, he's like my age.
Well, he look,
That's right,
like
Clifton Dip, that's right.
Look like Samuel. Or look like and be young.
That's right. Clifton Davis was on That's My Mama. That was his first show.
Oh yeah. Oh gosh. That was like a billion years ago.
He said exactly. Tony Briggs, oh, he like you, Mo Moon. That's right. What's up with Tony, Mo Moon? You ain't dating?
No.
Why not? He what do he look like?
I just told you what he looked like.
What do he look like?
You be stalking everybody else online. Why don't you go stalk him?
I'll tell you what, girl. Don't get smart, girl. I'll put your ass in the back. I'll put your ass in the back and let Snitchy Pooh come bring you out, sister. Now.
King Shambles Seductions.
Yes, deductions for saying that I have brain fog, I guess. But my perimenopause.
So you want
honestly, I have no idea if I even have perimenopause. Like sometimes I feel like I do, and I don't know.
I am truly I'm in perimenopause right now. It's not fun.
Yeah, because that's the thing. I would get the sweats and stuff too, but then I've started cutting out certain things from my diet, and I'm not getting the same reactions like I was. So
I'm very much part of the We Do Not Care Club.
She said we do not care.
The perimenopausal women who are like, fuck you, you do not care. You do not care about this, you do not care about that.
Oh, well then maybe I do have it because I am definitely on that.
Hold on, someone just found my card. Where was it? So at my job, let's see, we have a cart that we bought that like we've had to replace it 3 times, and someone has found it.
A cart?
Yeah, a moving cart.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So
somebody's stealing it.
Yeah, so it looks like someone borrowed it and didn't tell us, and now they're bringing it back. They used it for an event, and now they're bringing it back.
Oh, okay. Sir Fishla said, "Y'all aren't old enough, are you? But for the show,
for perimenopause, I'm almost 48. I'm closer to 50 than I am to 40.
So that's why you're definitely in perimenopause, like for sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
I may look like I'm in my 30s, but I'm in my 40s. I'm almost 50.
Yeah. Tony says he's changed his diet. I drink less beer at night. Well, that's good. I guess you got to start from somewhere.
Didn't drink beer at all, but okay.
I don't drink at all. So.
Beer is horrible. I drink liquor, but I drink like one shot, or I'll drink a bottle or glass bottle. No, I would say I drink a bottle of wine every so often. Yes. When I'm sitting at home, just chilling and want to relax, I will drink a couple glasses of wine and it'll end up being a whole bottle.
Well, I found the alcoholized wine, so that's what I drink. And my brain can't tell the difference, so.
I actually bought a bottle of Moscato last night to go with my fish. Oh, it was delicious.
That sounds good.
And then I was passed out, though.
She said that. You know what? You know what's really good with fish? I love drink like Pinot Grigio.
Mm-hmm.
And oh my goodness, and then what's the other one? Why can't I think of it? It's Riesling. Riesling is my favorite white wine.
Yeah, I like Pinot Grigio. Haven't really found a Riesling that I like. I'm just now getting into red wines. I found the Roscato Dolce, which has a sweet red blend. Oh my god, it's delicious.
Is it super sweet or is it?
It's a demi sweet.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I feel like you start off with the sweet wines and then you eventually get into like the more drier wines. So
Right.
I started off with Moscato and then went all the way. So I still have yet to find a dealcoholized Zinfandel, because Zinfandel is actually my favorite red, but I haven't found one yet. But again, it's not like I've really been actively searching.
Gotcha.
But that one is a very full-bodied one. But for me, and then the ones that I actually loved the best were the ones that were cork barreled. So where they were, oh my goodness, it is definitely a really like heavy taste. But for me, I just feel like it's so rich in flavor. So that's like that was my favorite red wine.
Gotcha.
When I used to drink.
Yeah, you think I'm 35 till you see these grays in my hair.
Yeah, I saw that. No, Sir Fish-a-Lot, I am about 7 years older than 35.
You disrespectful grays in my hair, Jesus. All right, I'm gonna go back to work. My break is over. Where did
So wait, am
Ali
I the
go?
only one? Okay, are we gonna call the show? Where is everyone? Oh, there's
There's
Kente.
Kente.
Okay, Kente's back.
All right, Kente's there.
Can you hear me?
And there's Ali. Where'd you go, Ali?
Don't worry about where I went. Who is you? Don't worry about where I went.
I was on a phone call.
Well, Gary says
But I
that he
heard you
drinks
the whole
old
time.
school beer, malt liquor, Red Bull, and St. Ides. You need to stop with the Red Bull. Red Bull is not good for you.
I used to drink way back in the day, in the 80s. I used to drink like Chateau LaSalle, and that would be a wine, or white Zinfandel,
Yeah.
that kind of shit. Or a wine cooler. Remember the wine
Yeah.
coolers? Way
Yeah,
back
those
in the
are
day.
all. I call those are baby wines.
And then Brass Monkey. I drank Brass Monkey before. Brass Monkey, that funky monkey.
I've never even heard it. Wait, what is Brass Monkey?
You never heard of Brass Monkey? You never heard the Beastie Boys sing Brass Monkey?
Well, I know that, but I didn't know it was a drink.
Yeah, it's a drink. It was a cooler like drink. I mean, but it's not a cooler. It's
Like
an
a wine
actual
cooler.
mixed drink. Yeah, like a wine. Well, was it Ali? Was it a wine cooler or like it was a mixed drink, wasn't it?
I thought it was like a night train. That night train was a motherfucker, wasn't it? You know it.
I got out of the drinking game real early in my life. I said, I just didn't want to, I got out of that shit.
I used to be able to drink anybody under the table.
Yeah.
I could. No, like
you could drink anybody under nothing.
No, I couldn't do dark liquor. The dark liquor for me was out. My stomach never didn't work with dark liquor. But any light liquor, like rum, like the light rum, I mean, I would literally do like 8 to 10 shots, and it wouldn't do anything to me.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. I was a very heavy drinker in college.
Wow. Where'd you go to college at?
UC Riverside.
Did you? Oh, that's where my daughter's going to school. She's going to Riverside.
Yay!
Wait, Riverside? No, Long Beach. She's going to Long Beach.
Oh, she's in Long Beach. Long Beach is really good too.
Yeah, she going to Long Beach.
Yeah, no,
I
I
thought.
I love it because I love to see how much UCR has changed over the years. So it's been 20 years since I graduated. And I remember them telling me, because I was really disappointed that I got into UCR because I applied for all the UC schools and that was the only one I got accepted to. I remember them saying, they were like, because everybody considered UCR to be like the underdog school, like it was like basically they were like, that's the school that all the UC rejects went to, which was very true. But then I remember them say they're like, you, what did they say in so many words? They were like, you'll understand once you graduate. They're like, over the years, you're going to see that going to the school is actually going to change and it's going to be more distinguished. And they were right. Like people now, when I tell them, they're like, oh yeah, it's a great school. And I see all the things they've done, especially in the sciences. So I'm actually very proud to be a UCR alumni.
Mm-hmm. Shit. Why not? Them
The
was some
high
fun
vendor.
years, wasn't it?
It was so much fun. I mean, I look back and I see all the other UCs that my friends went to, and I mean, even like I have friends, that went to UCLA. Like one of my best friend at the time, she went to UCLA, so I was there all the time. And like hands down, we were truly like one of the most fun schools to like be around. Like we were very diverse, we're very eclectic. I felt like we really didn't have a stick up our ass like some of the other college kids would go into the other like esteemed UC campuses. Like we were just, it was a vibe, and I'm so glad I went.
just to experience that college life, man.
Yeah,
At that,
and
at that age, I loved it, man.
me too, and I had the chance to stay home, like because UCR was only 20 minutes away from where I grew up. But my parents let me stay on campus. So I really did experience the college life.
Oh, so you were that close? You lived that close to the campus?
Yep.
And you wanted to stay on campus?
Yeah. Yep.
You could. So you went? Was it a scholarship?
Yeah, I think so. My
A
first
grant?
year, I think, was pretty much all paid for. Yeah, so I had a full ride my first year, and then so that was why my parents let me stay on campus, because then I think they only had to pay. It was something ended up turning out to where I know they didn't have to pay the full amount for my first year. So they were like, okay, fine. And then I didn't stay in the dorms. So the dorms were full. So they thought it was a smart idea to put us freshmen in the campus apartments that were typically reserved for the upperclassmen. And they roomed us together. So there was literally 4 of us. We were all freshmen living in an apartment. And when I tell you, I would never advise that ever, because we
Was
just
it like
wilded
living
out.
single?
It was literally like, yeah, well, yes and no, because it's not like you could choose who you like. It was still like the dorms. You couldn't choose, your roommate. So me and one of my roommates, like we became really, really close. And then, but then my other roommate, the one I actually shared a room with, like we were cool. And then the other one was actually, she was in the reserve. So she actually had to leave like our second semester or second quarter. And I think she was like, I think she had to go in the army or something. I don't know what happened. But no, so it wasn't like living single. Like we weren't all like girlfriends hanging out, because, we all were different. Like we all came from different backgrounds and stuff. But
I had the room when I first got there. I had the room up with a Iranian.
Oh, okay.
And then he ended up leaving, so I got the dorm to myself.
Oh, see, that's
Like
nice.
for the rest of the he left after like the first semester.
Okay,
So the
yeah.
rest of the year, I had the dorm a whole one to myself, man.
To yourself. See, now that's nice. That's nice.
I kept his mattress, and so my bed was extra high. You know what I mean?
So you
Make
had
it
your own
seem
little
like I had
studio.
make it
You
like
had your own little studio. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's nice.
I
Yeah.
kept a bottle of gin at the bottom, a fifth of gin. I
Yeah,
called it my
my
do it
apartment
fluid.
was the party apartment.
Hmm. Yeah, I love the college life. Too
I do
bad I
too.
didn't go to college.
I know you
It'll
said
be
you left what your first year, your second year.
first year, but yeah, first
Okay.
year. I never went to class. I can't even
Mhm.
remember. I can only remember going to class a few times.
See, I
Yeah.
still partied, but I still very much had to take my classes, and I was in honors, so I had to do double. I had to do like twice the work as other freshmen had to do. So, but I still kept it up. I
I
knew how to
fucked it
party
up.
and still go to school.
I majored in fucking up.
So you majored. Yeah, no, and a lot of people did. A lot of people did not make it past their first year.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, all right, what are the comments saying? Okay, let's see here. Oh, that was Jeff Ferroni. Oh, let me see here. Okay, Tony said black is a color on you, Mo. Thank you. I do like the color black. He said all malt liquor is terrible. I agree. Hey, Jeff Ferroni. Jeff Ferroni said, Ollie, you need to plug your booty in. You keep fading in and out. And then Jeff Ferroni said, I was too busy chasing girls in college. And as a side note, I was a certified welder by accident. Okay, I'm curious to know that story. He said, my best push days were in college. He said, Iranians as a general rule are great people. I agree. My best friend is Iranian, but she mad at me right now. That's okay. And Jeff Ferroni said, Yusuf was too wild for the Persian too. He went back to Iran. Did you see what Jeff Ferroni said, Kente? He said you were too wild for him. He had to go back.
Jeff Ferroni sound like he on some wine right now.
You and Kente would have definitely been wild together in college, Jeff Ferroni. I could definitely see that. Y'all would have wilded out together.
The football player and the Jew.
We can't hear you, Kente. Oh, he'll come back. Yeah, y'all would have had some wild times. Okay, now everybody. Oh, here, let's see what it's saying.
Okay, am I back?
Yes, you're back.
I used to kick it with this white dude in college, man. He might have been a Jew. We used to play chess all night, man. I used to kick it with him. I think he might have been a Jew. I had no problem. You know, I didn't have no problem with it. I kicked it with Jewish people, you know, when I was coming up. They invited me to come be on a kibbutz with them, to visit a kibbutz and all that.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's one thing I could say about college. College really introduced me to a lot of cultures, ethnicities. I mean,
Yeah.
you know, and that's the
What
part I
college did for
loved.
me,
Huh?
yeah, like the what it did for me, especially in classes that would be like a lecture and shit like that, it let me see how people talk different than I was raised. You
Yeah.
know, it just sound different. You know.
I used to hate the college professors that literally were like, you better listen to what I have to say. And, you know, they didn't have the notes. But looking back, they were actually looking back, they're actually one of my favorite professors because I had no choice but to listen to them. And I feel as though that's what learning should be. It shouldn't be a bunch of slides and, you know, it shouldn't be a bunch of slides and stuff like that. It really should be like you listening to the knowledge that they have and that they're sharing with you. And that's what I'm saying. To this day, I feel like I know more about those classes than I do about the ones where they had the lecture notes.
Yeah.
But yeah, but I used to hate it
I
because then
loved
that
it.
means I actually had to pay attention in class.
Yeah.
Okay, so
It'd
Jefferoni.
have been cool if my head would have been together though. You know, to really be there to learn and shit. But I learned what I learned, and I respect what I
Yeah,
learned. But yeah,
and I feel like being in sports and in college, it's hard. Like there was a lot. Like you really had to be disciplined
I didn't
to
even
be.
try.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you didn't try, like it's easy to kind of like fail out of it because I ended up doing cheer like my first year of college, but then I had to let that go because I was like it was too much for me to balance that plus my schoolwork, plus I was working. And I mean, I'm like, cause it's demanding. Like playing a college sport is very demanding.
Nope, didn't even try it.
He said I
Especially
did.
when I went to a university. When I did junior college, you know, they just passed us. So since we was an athlete, they literally set us up to go to classes that we didn't have to even go to, and the teacher would give us
What
an A.
in junior college?
Yeah,
Hmm.
I literally had classes where I never even went into a class and got an A. You know?
Wow.
But then I went to the university and I just did the same thing. But
No,
they
and
didn't.
that didn't work.
No, it didn't work once you went to university. It didn't.
Well,
I
see
think it
what
was
it.
more scrutinized.
Well, I think you probably should have joined a fraternity because I know with our sororities, we basically we knew what class, like they basically told you what classes to take, so then that
Yeah.
way you would have the notes, and basically you would I mean, yeah, look, just be real, like, you kind of cheat your way through the classes because you already had all the information.
Well, that's one thing I wouldn't go join as a fraternity.
Yeah.
If you remember school days, Lawrence Fishburne and them was the ones that went to the fraternities and turned it out. That was me. I was a
Okay.
GDI, a goddamn individual.
Yeah.
We disrupt the campuses. Hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. Don't
All
play
right. Let
shit.
me see. Okay, let me catch up on the notes here. So Jefferoni says no, he does not have wine, brother Ali. He says he's just high powered on coffee. And then Jefferoni says Jews like chess. And then he was saying in college he always sat next to the smart Jews so he could con them into giving him the answers. And then he said, I didn't realize till okay. That's
What
right.
college? What
Okay.
college did he go to?
Jefferoni, what college did you go to? But he said, I didn't realize till I was an adult that in grade school I was surrounded by Jewish kids, Mimi Rosenberg, Lee Glassman, Ellen Greenman. They were all my buddies, and I didn't even know they were Jewish. I did notice they had bigger noses, though, and curly hair. He said he bets I was a stud in sports. I only did cheer, and then I did one year of track in high school, but I was mostly a cheerleader. That was the only sports I did.
So is that Jefferoni that's giving you this information?
So yes, this is Jefferoni. Jefferoni went to Santa Monica City College.
Oh, he was just went to junior college. When he described the Jew with the nose and the hair, that means it was about niggas. How much nigga they had in them.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
And then Snitchy wants to remind us that we have until, we got to get off at noon today.
Jay called me to be on his show today.
You should.
Yeah, that's why I just left to see if I was going. I told him I'd be there.
Okay. Yeah, I'm listening in. It's going to be a really good show.
So what is it? So you guys brief me a little bit. It's more a politics show or something.
Yes. So it's him and Keisha Matthews,
Mm-hmm.
and sometimes they'll have guests on. Yeah, they just talk about different topics. So I guess today he said they're going to talk about the 20 reasons why Trump is dangerous.
Oh, okay. That'd be good. Okay. Well, thank you, Momo.
You're welcome.
At least I got some kind of comprehension on what I'm gonna be stepping into.
Yeah, that's why I was like, you would be an excellent person to be on the show. Very knowledgeable about the politics
Okay.
of this administration.
Maybe I'll
Okay.
go COVID covered so I won't have to show my teeth.
Well, unless you could just call in. So when you call in, nobody sees you.
No, he told me, do I want to come up there?
You're actually going to be, okay. You're actually going to be in the studio.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. So I think I'm gonna go wear a mask. You think I should? No. Fuck it, huh?
Potter says, do y'all see the sparkle in Jay's eyes when he looks at Key, or is it just me?
Ask Potter why he never come to the show. Why he never zoom into the show.
Well, we'll see if Potter answers. Okay, so Jeff Aroni says, my stepmom was a professor there. She got my wayward ass into a welding class, and I still majored in girl chasing on the side. I don't know,
How
Potter.
long does Jay show?
2 hours. Well, like almost 2 hours.
Really? Yeah, he said 1 to 3, something like that. Wow. Okay, let me go in here and get myself presentable.
He said, I can't take nobody roasting my peanut head. I'm sensitive, bro. Now, Potter, you have tougher skin than that.
He said he can't take what?
And we all get roasted on here. So look, you're no exception.
So he said he can't take it?
He said he can't take it. He said he can't.
He got a real football head. That motherfucker, every time I see him, I said, touchdown!
You know what? Look, I'm sorry, Potter. I do have to admit it. You do have a Charlie Brown head. Now that I think about it. Yeah, you do. But it's okay. That's fine. But you
Charlie
do.
Brown,
I was really
Charlie
wondering.
Brown. He's a clown. Charlie
he
Brown.
Like one of the Charlie
He's
Brown
a clown.
characters. The black Charlie Brown character.
Oh, that's what we call in our neighborhood, you NFL football head motherfucker.
Yeah, he do. But it's okay, Potter. We still love you.
That nigga he even got how the football got the white hand grip on him.
Yeah.
Got that motherfucker on his head.
You NFL football head motherfucker.
So Shambles is not Potter? Is that what Snitchy saying?
Snitchy Pooh don't know who's who. She got dementia like J. King. Both of them caught up.
Ouch.
I thought so. Shambles isn't Potter.
Yes,
Potter. He is. It is Potter.
Don't listen to Snitchy Pooh. She don't know nothing.
Oh, because she's saying it may not be him because he knows Sacramento very well.
Well, so what? You can find out Sacramento very well. Look on Google. Real simple.
Look at her. She just ask him. Look, we don't want to ask him. Why don't you just leave us alone? If you ain't here, you ain't participating. Go ahead, Mo Moon. What you want to say?
Okay, wait. Okay, well, Potter said, well, after Ali came out of his shirt looking like Casper the Ghost, I guess it can't get any worse.
You're just mad because
you were like you are lighter. You were lighter than OAJ. I was like, you do need to go.
Yeah.
You need to go lay out in the sun.
Yeah, I don't be fucking out playing outside. Shit.
You need to go outside. You need to go outside with your shirt off and darken your.
It just looked like that on the camera, girl. I'm not that color. I got a crump.
Okay. Because you was lighter than OAJ.
The camera always make me look lighter, girl.
But why your face didn't look lighter? Your face didn't look lighter.
Look, it's the same color. Look.
No, that's 2 shades darker than your face. I mean, that's 2 shades lighter than your face. I told you
what's going on camera, goddammit. Now I'm gonna throw your ass in the back. How about that?
No.
Let's see how light you look in the back.
No.
I told you, if you see me, you're gonna say, damn, he ain't that light. That must have been the camera.
I probably will.
I ain't that goddamn light. Jay King is whiter than me.
Okay.
And
see,
you know Jay King is white.
No, he looks caramel.
Man,
you was looking white.
Yeah, in person, Jay looked white. I was at the Pala Casino. I couldn't find Jay because he looked white.
even Sir Fish looked lighter than looked darker than you.
Yeah, he don't. He lighter. We don't know. You got to see us in person. You can't.
I do.
You can't judge off a computer.
It's a light-skinned niggas club.
That's true. I do know my color, Steph-a-Roni.
Look at it. What's going on? What's going on, Painter?
What's happening? What's happening?
Over here trying to get the conversation about the greens, huh? Yeah.
8 minutes countdown. Yes, we got 8 minutes left. So we got that.
Jeff Carter talking about I look like a Mexican Jew. Ain't that something?
Hey, last week I saw Jay came on here and said we could stay on till what was it? 12:45.
Oh.
Why you trying to kick us out early, Snitchy?
I don't know. She be, you know how she do.
Well, I gotta leave. I gotta leave at noon anyway.
Well, good.
Because I gotta do some stuff before.
Well, good. You ain't added nothing, no way.
But I try to do what I can.
I'm just playing, Mo Moon. You added something to it. You got that motherfucking Bernard talking.
And Snitchy wanted to let you know that you've done an excellent job today, Cuddles, front to back. We love you, brother. Grateful.
I'm going to delete that right now.
That is a beautiful message. Our sister is giving you
nobody
kudos.
want to hear that bullshit from Snitchy Poo. Get up out of here, Snitchy Poo, with your motherfucking retarded ass. Where's the bus at?
I agree, sister. He did a wonderful job today.
We're going to Snitchy Poo, right? I'm going to show you where she at. There she go. Here. You don't knock this, Snitchy Poo. Get your motherfucking ass out there.
That is actually a really cute bus. I would totally I would drive that around.
And that's what Snitchy Poo is driving right now.
It's a little mini bus.
Mm-hmm.
Tata said that Ollie could be Steph Curry's fat older brother.
Yeah, I told you that's Potter with his punk ass.
And Jeff-a-Roni thinks that you have some Jew in the wood pile somewhere. He says
well, yes, of course. When you grow up in Los Angeles, you're gonna have some motherfucking type of shit like that. You know, I grew up around the Jeff Carlin. Shit. I grew up around Jeff Carlin. Jeff Carlin lived right down the street from me.
Yeah, he did. Y'all were neighbors.
Yeah.
Didn't even know.
Me, Jeff, and John Beckman.
Yeah. Well, I thought Beckman. Well, I don't know. Because I thought he said he lived mostly up like near Santa Barbara, or was that when he was older?
Yeah, but he came down to Brentwood, and that's right where Santa Monica.
Oh yeah.
And
yeah,
Pico Boulevard, right down the street from where me and Jeff Carlin grew up at.
Yeah, it's wild because it's not until you go into that area do you realize how close everything is. So like me growing up in Southern California, and like I was 2 hours away from LA. So when people would talk about like Brentwood and Crenshaw and all that, like I'm in my mind, I'm over here thinking like, you know, they're miles apart, and it's literally like corners of each other, like blocks, like from each other. And you don't realize it until you start driving in LA and you're like, oh, this is right here. This is right there. Like literally everything is like so close to each other.
Yep, everything right there. Some people don't know that. Some people don't know that. They be right there in the city and they don't know Culver City is just it's a street. And then across the street is Culver City. On this side of the street is Baldwin Hills, but people don't know that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not until you drive it. But I can also understand why it feels like it's so far away because of the traffic. Because I tell people, I'm like, you literally can go 2 miles. It'll take you 45 minutes to go 2 miles in LA.
Well, that's if you don't know where you're going. I know the back streets.
Oh, well, yeah, see, I didn't. Well, you know, this was when I was driving. So, you know, this was before GPS even existed. So I just, you know.
Hey, GPS ain't got shit on me. GPS don't even know the back streets I know.
I know. That's what I'm saying. If you're an LA native, you know where to go. But if you're not, I mean, I just stuck to my MapQuest directions. I wasn't going to stray away.
MapQuest will have you all over the place. They'll have you passing where you going 2 times before it bring you there.
That's true.
You sit there and travel around, and your ass will end up in Compton, not following the GPS.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, Chocolate Peach. I was like, nah, I'm going to just follow my MapQuest directions. Because like I said, they all close to each other. You over here thinking you taking a shortcut, and your ass wind up in fucking Crenshaw over by the damn jungle. I'm good.
From Crenshaw, Ali?
Baldwin Hills, Crenshaw District.
Because I went to LA once with a group, and they were like, "Oh, we're about to go to such and such place," and come to find out they was taking us to Compton at night to the right track.
Compton isn't as scary as everybody claims it to be. It's really not.
No, Compton got some good little spots, you know.
Yeah.
All I know is while we were in the club, it was shooting outside. We had to run to the car.
But that's every club in Southern California. They shoot up motherfucking clubs in damn Pomona. Shit.
Yeah, they shooting everywhere. Santa Ana.
They do. It's so true. I'm like every damn club in Southern California gets shot up.
They always shoot.
Well, that's like on hold on, I'm gonna pull the doors to all of my hands.
Marina Del Rey. I mean, you can name it. They got shootings everywhere.
Everywhere.
That's why I be staying my ass in the house.
Yep.
And watching outside the windows too, because a stray bullet could come through the window. You better be watching.
Let me tell you. So Saturday morning, I was up at 5 o'clock working. Right, I'm in my living room. I just turned my lights on and I'm working. All of a sudden, I hear boom, 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 boom. I'm like, what in the hell? Who is shooting at 5 o'clock in the morning on a Saturday? All I know is I got on the Citizens app, it said the spot shotter heard like 19 shots. And then I saw police flying down the street. And then I saw they outside of my window, because I live right on the corner. I saw them block off the corner where I live going down. And then I saw the fire truck go down. I didn't see no ambulance. And the police had the street blocked off for about 3 or 4 hours. I said, somebody got killed, or they sat there and took them to the hospital and they just collecting evidence right now.
Damn. That's wild.
It was literally, I live on the corner, and it was literally at the end of the block from where I live. I'm like, yeah, time to go. Time to move.
Yeah, at that point it's time to go because it's like it's like ain't no motherfucking way for as much as you pay for your rent that you got to deal with that shit. And that's what I would tell people. I'm like, look, if I was only paying $300-$400 a month, okay, yeah, let the bullets fly. Look, I'm paying for what but as much as you paying for your rent, no, I should not see no damn bullets flying nowhere near my vicinity.
At 5 o'clock on a Saturday
At 5
morning.
o'clock on a Saturday morning. Yep, I agree.
I started playing Too Shorts. It's time to go. Dum, dum.
Yeah, and it's too bad because I mean, there's so many beautiful areas in Oakland. Like Oakland has so many gorgeous neighborhoods, and it's all going down to shit. Like that's what I'm telling people.
Right.
It's a shame.
You can't even go to the hills now and get a nice house because they be up there acting a fool.
Yeah. Yeah. It's wild. It's wild in these streets. Okay, it's 12:01. So what are we doing?
You ain't doing nothing. You ain't running nothing, girl. Get in the back. That's what you doing.
Oh, well, I gotta go anyway.
Get on. Get your ass in the back. Come out with it.
Bye, y'all. See you tomorrow.
Go walk your dog.
Where is he? I don't even know where he at. He's asleep.
I don't know, but he gonna bite you in the ass when he know
He
you
does
ain't.
not bite me at all. He
her
knows
ass.
better. He knows if he's well.
Bite her.
Sometimes he'll snap at me because I like to pull on his fur when he shouldn't. But that's about it. Because good and damn well he bite me. His ass is out. We done already had this conversation.
The dogs I take care of, they be biting me. They take the leash and wrap around my legs. They know I got a back problem. If I don't do what they want, they say, I got something for you, nigga. Wrap his whole leash around my legs and watch me fall. Then he come lick my face.
Talk about nigga, you all right? Get up, get up, motherfucker, get up.
Yeah, this dog crazy, bro. I'll be taking care of him.
So my cousin all her dogs. She got like 5 dogs, and they're all rescues, and they're all like little dogs. This little black one, he is just a little asshole because his hair is always everywhere, and he will nip at me. I'll go in there and say, "Hey, Petey." He looks at me. But then her friend comes over and he's in love with her. So as soon as she comes in, his little penis comes out and he starts peeing everywhere.
Oh yeah, they bang their little pee out. Especially after they neutered, they pee just come out when they wanted to.
I told her, I said, that's your boyfriend. Because he just loves laying on her and getting all the hugs and stuff. I'm like, that's your boyfriend.
I love my fam.